So here's how they match up.
All right, we are live. Talking Shit Podcast, Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, number 47, in support of UFC Vegas 59. You will notice that we are broadcasting not just on the TSP family of platforms. We are also going to do tonight's show on the Dr. Evil Genius channel, simply because there are some people who are friends of someone who is a friend of mine. That would be the number one wrestling podcast in the world. That would be JD from the NY206. And I wanted to give them an opportunity to experience what we do here on TSP on Saturdays. So I want to welcome you guys to tonight's show. The first fight has not gotten started yet. So for those that don't know, you can find tonight's event on ESPN Plus. If I'm not mistaken, this should also be found on regular as ESPN, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Nope. Wait. Let me maybe verify this. Yep, regular ass ESPN. My instincts were correct. So if you have ESPN Plus, you can stream this event from the prelims all the way through the main card. If you want to watch on regular ass ESPN, you can watch on regular ass ESPN. All right, so you probably can hear I got the oh my God, we gotta wait until 8 o'clock. What the fuck? I guess they must have lost another fight because this event was supposed to have the fight starting at 7:30, so they must have lost another fight on the card. The first fight that they lost on the card was Jason Witt at welterweight versus Josh Quinlan, who looks like a Mortal Kombat villain. This motherfucker looks like Shang Tsung. What the fuck? I don't know if there was another one that was canceled. Oh, yeah. Ariane Lipski, her fight was canceled. So, yeah, they lost 2 fights. All right, let's go through this fight card a little bit so people know kind of what the fuck is up. Myra Bueno Silva at 8-2-1 faces off against Stephanie Egger at 7-2. So we've got ladies at bantamweight starting, and then another lady fight. Corey McKenna, who looks like a 10-year-old, versus Miranda Granger. I don't really know a whole lot about her. Brian Battle. He returns at 8-1 versus Takashi Sato at 16-5. And the featured prelim is Smiling Sam Alvey, who, for all intents and purposes, this will be his final fight in the UFC, versus Michael Olasejchuk at 16-5. So, Smiling Sam Alvey has been, if he's not a crowd favorite, he's close to it. He's like maybe a half a rung to a full rung below that. Most people, they like Sam Alvey, has a good attitude. That's why they call him Smiling Sam. But I believe that he is owner of 4 or 5 straight losses in the octagon, and he's looked valiant in those losses, but outclassed. Whether it be, him being the old guard as far as how skills are administered to young up-and-coming fighters, or he's the old guard in terms of his age and he's just taking too much damage and he's too slow. So we have that going at 185 for the featured prelim. Going on to the main card, we start off with super, super interesting and entertaining fighter, Terrence McKinney. He got a very quick KO victory in very impressive fashion in his very first UFC fight. And then he goes to do a backflip off the cage and ruptures his knee. And he was out for a long time. He took a very difficult loss his last time out. But he goes up against Eric Gonzalez at 14-6. Then at heavyweight, we got Augusto Sakai versus Sergey Spivak. I just really wish he's not entertaining to watch. And I don't know if Augusto is going to be able to carry this match. We have two more ladies on this card. Brogan Walker versus Juliana Miller. Brogan Walker at 18-2. Juliana Miller at 3-1. I really could not give a fuck about either of these two fighters. It's just the way it is. Then we start getting into the good stuff. We have Mohammed Usman at 8-2 versus Zach Pauga, who's undefeated at 6-0. If you guys know the name Usman and you're reminded about a different Usman, you are absolutely correct. Mohammed Usman is the older brother of the welterweight kingpin, Usman. Oh, new tweet available. Nice. So he is the older brother of the welterweight champion, Kamaru Usman. So, this is his UFC debut. And we're going to see what he's got. What's up, Alejor? What's up, man? Mohammed Usman is a goof, says June 42. He is not good, too slow and stiff. Well, he's got a championship last name, and for Dana, that's good enough. So we're going to see just how good or not good he is tonight. The co-main event, Vicente Luque versus Jeff Neal. Very interesting matchup. I got Luque in this matchup. No disrespect to Neal. I just think that Vicente Luque is he's a silent menace. And our main event, Thiago Santos versus Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill is 10-1 with one no contest, and Thiago Santos is 22-10. Thiago Santos is known for the fake split decision win over John Jones. I have no clue what people were looking at in that fight. As much as I wanted Thiago Santos to win that fight, the dude was fighting on no legs. So, no, John Jones did not win that fight. Sorry. John Jones did not lose that fight. He won that pretty much every round. I don't understand why. But as June says, and I hate to say it, June is right. Thiago Santos is washed. And of course, he's not going to be the same. He had to have both of his knees reconstructed after that fight. And when he had that highly anticipated comeback fight, we saw a lot of timidity in this Brazilian sledgehammer. It did not look like he trusted his knees to stay put together. And even though he survived that fight, he still shows a very similar timidity where he likes to circle around his opponents on the outside, and he likes to avoid hard hits, especially leg kicks. He is not the same aggressive, thunder and lightning fighter that a lot of us grew to respect and become fans of. He's just not the same fighter. And so, that's how it goes. I got Jamal Hill winning this fight. I see him picking Thiago Santos apart in this fight. The doc is here. That's what I can tell you. The doc is here. Let me improve the lighting here. The doc is here. And I guess that's what's important, right? Kamzat or Santos at 205, who you got? I don't really think that Chimaev is really effective, that heavy. I would probably slightly favor Santos in that fight because Chimaev, he has not proven that his striking defense is competent. He's very willing to get hit, and Santos has the power to put anybody. Santos could knock out a heavyweight with his power. So I think that is a very interesting fight, June. But I think I still have to favor Santos in that fight. All right. So again, we are on, not only are we on TSP, we are also on the Dr. Evil Genius channel as well. Dr. Evil Genius would be me, obviously. I am, trying to give people who are new subscribers to the channel by, virtue of them being fans of JD from NY, to give them a kind of a taste of what we do on TSP. So, if anybody is, coming through to, to hang out, just mention JD, just let us know that JD sent you. It would be very appreciated. Vicente Luque is a 180 favorite, so almost 2-1. I think those are fair odds. Jeff Neal's a plus 155 underdog. I think that's fair. Last name Smith, first name Anthony. Broke his ankle last week. Anthony Smith made an astute observation about Luque. Luque likes to make the fight as difficult as possible, and I think that there is something to that. And I think that if he wants to fight Jeff Neal's fight, I think that there is an opportunity for Neal to win this fight. I just think that Vicente Luque is better than Jeff Neal in all areas of MMA. That's just what I see. Yeah, he's such a gunner too. He goes out there and he's not afraid to exchange. Mrs. Evil will be here at some point when she's ready. So I'm not going to be here alone. We may get the Indian Jesus, who is trying to resurrect the second coming of common sense. He should be joining us on tonight's panel at some point. But for right now, it's Dr. Evil holding it down for TSP, the 47th episode of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Again, you do not need ESPN Plus for this event. This event is going to stream both the prelims and the main card on regular ass ESPN. So wherever you guys watch ESPN from, definitely tune over there and we can watch these motherfucking fights together. Some other housekeeping. We have myself and my co-host Captain Paul, we are going to be recording a shit ton of content tomorrow morning to be putting out on the channel. I think we've got another video coming out, if not today, tomorrow, scheduled to release. It's already pre-recorded. We have a lot of topics that we cover across the social and political spectrum. And we have some very interesting conversations, and we definitely hope to get some engagement over there as far as your opinions on some of the hot button topics of the day. If you haven't done so already, you can subscribe to the Talking Shit podcast using this URL. So that's youtube.com/channel or C//TALKINSHT. So, and for those that are here, a like rating would be appreciated. And if you hate my gray-haired ass, put a dislike on the content. So, June likes to pop pretty cool questions and then pop out of the stream to go do something else and then pop in 5 minutes before the stream ends. So I guess we'll be catching him a little bit later in the show. But yeah, it's good to see you, Carbon. Carbon was streaming. Wow, what the fuck is that game? Borderlands 2. I think the artistry in that game is pretty interesting. The kind of 3D art they use is pretty interesting. So that was a cool look at that game. That was kind of fun.
This mobile spin longer. The longer this mobile spins, the longer you have to snag a power nap.
So yeah, that's what's happening right now. Oh shit. Shit, did I fuck that up? Oh, not yet. Whew. Oh man, if I fucked that up. Okay. All right, Bruce Bob Trotter. Of course, you got to come with the savagery, walking right in the door. I picture Bruce sitting in his Canadian apartment, his Canadian house that he just bought for 500,000 Canadian dollars. And he's like, listen, I'm going to show up right here at the beginning of the stream, but I'm going to wait until I can find the most savage opening. I'm not going to comment until I can find the most savage opening comment. Okay. Want to see Jamal Hill versus Angela Hill? We need to determine who is the best Hill, bro. We need to find out. Also, just because Angela Hill is so annoying and would like to see her get ended. Not going to lie, that voice, we are not going to agree on that, Bruce. No. Up your ram, a.k.a. Mrs. Evil, says, battle the hills while standing on the hill while the sound of music plays in the background. No, you need Benny Hill. You need to play the Benny Hill song. While Angela Hill goes up against Jamal Hill while standing on a hill. Okay. Yep, and yes, you are a savage, Bruce. You are a savage. And we appreciate you, buddy. It's good to see you again. I disagree, man. I just totally disagree. And, you know, I don't like to disrespect married women, but I just know that if you hit her spot right from the back, that little squeal, unmatched. I already know. I already know. So.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is movement update for these guys. They get a chance to
She's awesome. I definitely have a moderate sized crush on Angela Hill. Angela, overkill, Hill. Now, we want to talk about her prowess in the cage. No, I'm saying, like, I just know that it would be a great squeal if you hit it just right from the back. That's all I'm saying. My main issue with Angela is that she has pillow hands. She has great cardio. She's very tough. She doesn't look for a way out. She has pillow hands. Angela Hill is married to a man. What are you talking about? But also Mrs. Evil, she likes Angela Hill too. So that still works. It still works. It still works, Bruce. It still works. But, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out that she liked women. Well, we did not see Jordan Levitt. Jordan Levitt got teabagged. So
the person I got to know was myself because I learned so much about myself with that.
yeah, Jordan Levitt, he got teabagged.
Secluding myself and being able to train. I mean, what a moment that was, and what an experience that was to witness. I mean, Deacon, you look so lean. Deacon Thomas, you look so lean in that man. I was doing my thing back then, yo.
you haven't aged a month.
Bruce doesn't trust Angela Overkill Hill's heterosexuality, but I don't really care because she's really cute, and I would not mind seeing her cavort with Mrs. Evil. But I'm going to buy a place when I win the Mega Millions or the Powerball. That's when it's going to happen, Bruce. And I didn't win the Mega Millions, but it wasn't from a lack of trying.
And he said, "Hey, you're training too hard." And Usman had to leave because Zach Pauga thought he was training too hard. But these guys, they know each other, they're familiar with each other, and that always causes bad blood.
Muhammad Usman looks really nervous.
So it all culminates to this moment where they have to fight for that title.
He gives me the impression that he's big for nothing. I'm probably wrong, but I didn't like that in the stare down. But Zach Pauga is a minus 260 favorite, so he's a 2.5 favorite against a 2.2 underdog in Muhammad Usman. So this is a question that JD from NY asked when we were live streaming in the car the other day. And yeah, there are a lot of bands that I like. Not a lot of bands, that's a fucking lie. But there are other bands that I like. So some off the top would be who would I say I like? Well, Polyphia definitely is one of those bands. Creed became Alter Bridge, and JD reminded me of that. The little bit of Mastodon that I have listened to, I think is pretty good. Chevelle is also a band I like a lot. I'm pretty sure I would like Nirvana, but just thinking about that band makes me depressed. One Shot Reviews, how are you doing today? Good to see you. This is a Talking Shit podcast, Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party number 47 in support of UFC Vegas number 59. Talking Shit podcast. Captain Paul, he shows up. Oh my God. And he would say something that I was thinking. Nirvana's a good listen if you want to Kurt Cobain yourself. Shout out to Captain motherfucking Paul. One day he's going to actually show up to work, but we love you in the comments section. We love you. Said, nah, you don't have to be suicidal. Listen to it, bro. But there are some undertones of that true. You can always tell. You can always tell. It's kind of like foreshadowing with certain artists, and it kind of makes me emotional thinking about it. You know, I was just talking to a good friend last night about the drummer of the Foo Fighters. Taylor Hawkins is he's not like he wasn't the face of the Foo Fighters. And that's another band that I do like. A mainstream band that I like is also U2, but that's because I kind of grew up on them. Gottfried, how you doing? But a lot of people don't know that Taylor Hawkins played the drums for Coheed and Cambria when Coheed and Cambria was very, very close to breaking up permanently. And Taylor Hawkins helped save Coheed and Cambria. Boom! I know just by me saying that name, Mrs. Evil is going to report for duty very soon. You can hear her in the background. She is not climaxing when she says she's coming. What she means is that she will show up fully dressed with Yeah, you know, it's all good. Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, you know, there was a band that I did not like called Linkin Park. Okay, now I know half of you are just gonna leave the stream by me saying it, but I didn't like them at all. But their frontman, I felt an intense sadness when he self-terminated, because you know, Linkin Park is probably one of the 50 most famous bands of the last 30 years, right? I think that's a safe assumption to make. And I believe that Bruce Bogtrotter says she is climaxing because she is thinking about the possibility of chatting with me soon. That's Bruce Bogtrotter, Mrs. Evil. But yeah. Revilement is in the motherfucking building. What's going on? But when the front man of Linkin Park self-terminated, even though I hated his voice and I did not like their style of music at all, I felt really, really bad. And we have a new sub, Bonboo. Thank you for subbing on Twitch. I really do appreciate you. I felt really bad because, you know, if you're one of the most famous men in the world and, you know, you're trying to come up, you're trying to get your band, you know, to go from, you know, playing, you know, your local bar or your small concert venue, and, you know, you're trying to make it up the ranks. You always, Garlic Bread Tank, how you doing? Good to see you. You know, you're always trying to make it big. And Linkin Park did make it there, right? Chester Bennington, that's his name. You're Chester Bennington, and, you know, you're trying to make it, but then when you make it, you realize that a few years after you make it big, now people believe that you owe them something. You believe that, you know, you believe that your life no longer belongs to you. Like your life belongs to the public. Like you're a social sacrificial lamb. And I think that one of the things that people need to understand is that a lot of these artists that you see up there on stage screaming into a microphone and, you know, looking at the pretty girl in the crowd, they're all introverts. Almost all of them are introverts. And it's very, very difficult for them to be able to bear themselves on stage, be around tens of thousands of people night after night after night, being away from their family when they really just want to be by themselves. And after a while, it's like, does your life even belong to you? So you look at the Taylor Hawkins and the Chester Benningtons and the Kurt Cobains and all of these, you know, different, you know, musicians who we believe have self-destructed. Is it real self-destruction, or do they have a little help from the entitled fanatic? I think that's something that needs to be thought about, especially when we start to try to demand more of our favorite musical acts. And I have not been shy about my disappointment with Coheed's latest album. And while I do believe that much of the album is off-brand, and definitely not what Coheed fans want to hear, they have every fucking right to make whatever the fuck they want to make. So this is probably true, Bruce, but if you've listened to Taylor Hawkins talk about his addiction to drugs, and the time that he thought he had made it past his addiction to drugs, you would probably understand that the act of doing drugs for him at that stage in his life was really more of a bad sign for his mental health than anything else. Remember, a lot of people were not the same coming out of the Rona lockdowns. So, there's a lot that goes into it. And I just feel really bad for a lot of the musicians that, just try to put out some goddamn music. And a lot of them a lot of them just want to be able to pay their bills and not sleep in a van or on a friend's floor. But then they end up, getting all this fame and everybody's telling them how great they are. And they just kind of ride that wave. And, we have to remember that they are human beings, the same as the rest of us. They're just more talented than we are. It's just the way it is. All right, getting into the first fight, both fighters are in the cage, and we have Eggers versus Bueno Silva in the cage. I normally they exchange leg kicks, jinx. I have a long-standing policy of looking at the woman that is the most physically attractive between the two of them, but both of them kind of have like this masculine look to them. I think it's kind of a wash, so I don't really have a pick. I normally choose the ugly female fighter over the pretty one. So, yeah, there is that.
But Bueno Silva is very dangerous off her back. Oftentimes, she doesn't fight takedowns. She's more than happy to go down.
Egger better be careful because Silva's trying to set her up for a triangle. But Egger is very dominant and strong on top. Even though she's the much taller fighter, you would expect the taller fighter just to have the weigh in at the same weight. You would think. Oh, she's got the arm bar! How did you fall?
Was there a tap? That's it.
And look at this. Egger doesn't want to say yes.
Wow. Yep, she fucked that elbow up.
Awkward situation. Chris Coyote stepped in. Myra Bueno Silva said she tapped to the referee. Coyote took her word for it.
Yeah. I think she tapped because she did not. She did not. Once she isolated that arm, because she was in dominant position on top, and Bueno Silva was setting her off for the triangle, but instead of getting like over the shoulder, she passed the head and took the arm bar. Now here's the funny thing. Eggers, she doesn't protest either way, but she isolates the arm. Yep, she felt the tap and then let the elbow go. Oh! Yeah.
If she would tap, she would tap on the backside of Myra Silva.
Yeah, so the thing is, Bueno Silva, just like the good sportswoman that she is, that I think, all right, so I think from a sportsmanship, I believe that Bueno Silva did the right thing, but for her career, she might have did the wrong thing.
So Chris Coyote was told to poll the judges.
Wow. It is in round one, revilement. It is round one. What are you talking about?
So there it is.
This is not true, Bruce.
One of the judges said
This is not true.
absolutely saw the tap. So
Yeah.
it was a first round submission.
Yeah, and the thing is, Egger, she did not protest. I think that from a career standpoint, that was not wise from Bueno Silva, but she made a fan out of me as a human being because she didn't wait for the referee once she felt the tap because she had already hyperextended her elbow. That arm bar was in deep. As soon as she felt the tap, she let it go.
Stephanie Egger is incredulous. She doesn't believe
All right, what makes sense?
And now, Edgar, come on, you tapped. So we've got the Spartan race extraordinaire. Mrs. Evil is here.
Hi.
Also a friend of
eating
JD. Damn, that looks good.
This is the last one. You want please?
I was gonna say I should get a new one, but there are no more.
No more.
Well, if this is it, and there is no more, and you believe that's true, then we have no more tangerines. That was a Colgate reference.
I thought I just spit.
Don't listen to someone who can't even set a lineup.
Just in 6 different leagues.
Yeah, you might want to either want to refresh your stream or just go watch ESPN on television.
How am I supposed to live with someone who can't even set a lineup?
No, Bruce Bob Trotter. Let me give you an example.
Why don't you just pull up Zillow?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to do that right now. Bruce, an apartment at 432 Park Avenue, which is just below Central Park, just sold for $70.5 million. It sucks. It sucks, Godfried. It fucking sucks.
I don't think we could give you the details that Lewis does because we don't actively look, or we no longer have to actively look. Thank God. But I feel like if you end up finding something listed that's around the price range that Bruce is listing there in the comments, either it's too good to be true.
Well, it's okay because
I feel really bad for Bueno Silva. Sorry. I feel really bad for Bueno Silva because she tried to do the right thing. When she felt the tap, she let it go because she doesn't want to injure her opponent. And now they're trying to make this controversial. I don't like that very much. So if you cut $70.5 million in fours, you're still talking $18 million per room, per bedroom. There are one-bedroom apartments nowhere near Central Park that cost over $10 million. One bedrooms. So no, Bruce, that's not how it goes here.
Real estate sucks here.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I've lived in New York City for 37 out of my 39 years on this planet. I can promise you, you're not finding anything in Park Avenue, Central Park South, Central Park East, Central Park West, Central Park North. You're not finding anything for $500,000 or $600,000. You're not finding a piece of shit in the ass end of Queens for $600,000. No.
I feel like browsing on Zillow is going to reshape what you consider affordable.
Yeah.
Because you'll see a price that's like, wow, that's really ridiculous. But compared to everything else in the neighborhood, it is affordable.
Right. Yeah, I'll pull up some stuff just to give especially since we're gonna end up watching fucking video packages and shit.
Turns out there's some shadows that are tough to get when the fighters are in a certain position.
So supposedly on Zillow, there is a one-bedroom condo on sale for $150,000.
But it's but is it actually on sale? Like actually, because that sounds like a scam. When you see a number that low, it's usually indicative of a scam.
I know how that feels. That is on its way to being broke, to having severe ligament damage. The reason why Silva let go of that is because she felt the tap. Because that was as deep of an arm
So it's
bar.
claiming to be 57th Street and 6th Avenue. That's right by Central Park.
Yeah, that's a scam. That's definitely a scam.
It's not the only. It's this particular building. It's not the only one.
All right, so I'm gonna open up a
It's
Zillow page.
Carnegie. Oh, you know why? Okay, so this is why it's so low. They'll list condos as low, 150,000. However, they're not condos; they're actually co-ops. So that's the other thing. If you see something that seems reasonable, it might be a co-op, so it's not an ownership instead of a condo. So the one that I was looking at is in the Carnegie building, and it's actually a co-op, not a condo, but they keep putting condo. It's not a condo. So you don't have the deed.
Yeah.
So, Bruce, if you wanted something kind of cheap, don't look for home ownership, look for co-op instead.
Yeah, the median price of a one-bedroom apartment in Manhattan is $710,000. What it is not telling you is it does not factor in the cost of housing in the poor areas of the city. The poor areas of the building. And yeah, we have stuff like this going on here in New York as well.
Yeah, so Bruce mentioned about co-ops. So in the same, there's a building, I think the building is called Carnegie, that's on 57th Street and 6th Avenue. They have multiple listings on Zillow. One of the listings says condo, and the other one says co-op.
Yeah.
So they'll also attempt to list it in a way that is not true.
Yeah. So, and sometimes there's scams too to try to get people to put money down.
This lump, like that chunk of 57th Street and 6th Ave, right there. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, right here on the top two. So one of them will say condo for sale, but if you look at the description, it mentions co-op.
Yeah, and the thing is, you have to be really. Oh shit! It's good to see you, Rattlesnake Jake. Good to see you. But yeah, you can definitely get good stuff in other areas of the country. Jake, aren't you in like California or something like that, or Texas or some shit?
Something else I've seen, because we looked at renting, as we were looking in this
up
neighborhood.
To 500,000.
There are some places where it's kind of decent the price.
Yeah.
But the building fees are the equivalent of another rent, and could be upwards of $2,000.
Yeah,
exactly.
He is in Texas.
So,
he's in Texas. Yeah.
150,000 sounds amazing,
but there's a reason why it's been on the market, in a hot market in New York, for 133 days. So how often do you get free bundles of pure Colombian uncut popping up in your neighborhood? Because you should be able to pass that off.
You could, but then your neighbors are going to be rats.
Oh, and you should see the size of those fucking rats.
Your neighbors are going to be
my God.
Rats, raccoons. There's going to be a hawk nearby, a few hawks. I think we got a family of hawks around Central Park that actually like to hunt the rats. It's pretty cool to watch.
Oh, look at this one. 53 West 53rd, 64,730,000.
Penthouse.
Yeah.
Oh, can we just look at it? I'm just curious.
Why not? We're doing.
Oh, that's nice.
We don't really have the raccoons though.
No, there are raccoons in Central Park.
I'm never going in there again.
No,
thank you.
There are raccoons in Central Park.
Thank you.
We have them.
Thank you. Never going there again.
But there are like so many fucking rats, but he won't go because of the raccoon. The raccoon is so afraid of humans.
I was not going there because of the rats, but then you add the raccoons, they can have that.
The raccoons don't like. They're so afraid of us, which is why you never see them.
Yep.
That's cool.
Hey, David Banner, what's good, man? Yeah, David. Dude. I almost had a rage cry because I felt so bad for Bueno Silva. That was really unfair for Edgar to do, and she didn't even protest like Derek Lewis did last week. There was no protest or anything like that. She just stares around and then tries to sneakily claim, nah, fuck that, man.
Jake,
you could put 5% down and that's 64 million.
I have not seen possums. I've heard that we have possums. I have not seen them myself.
They're playing dead. They're playing possums.
They are playing dead.
Yeah.
But you know what? They're actually really excellent because they eat all the ticks. We need possums. I learned this on some random video on Facebook. Looks
Yep.
cool. But yeah, this looks great. Doesn't it look nice?
It looks like you need to win the fucking Mega Millions. And when I say you need to win the Mega Millions, I mean you can't wait. You can't like try to buy a ticket and win the first prize. You have to wait until everybody in the country is trying to get a ticket and then be the only one to win.
Oh, look at that pool.
Actually, there's one. There's a building 2 blocks from here. I told you I went to go meet with the manager.
Yep.
Over there. They have a pool almost exactly like this.
That is so nice.
Is that a Smith? Nope, that's an actual hammer strength squat rack. Yep. Yep. But also you gotta also be honest with yourself about this kind of stuff too. Yeah, they have pilates.
Pilates.
Yeah.
No arguments here. No arguments. Oh, massage parlor. Goodness gracious.
Oh man, yo, I just thought of a whole sci-fi movie.
Oh, let's win the lottery.
I just thought of a whole sci-fi movie, son. Rattlesnake Jake. I haven't seen Jake
From
since
State Farm.
Oh shit, that's foul.
Sorry. You know I'm gonna say that.
Hit the last comment. Just looking at the card, I see a dude named Mohammed Usman. He is the D1 Dagestani hybrid. Is he the Dagestan? No, he's Kamaru Usman's older brother.
He's had 3 in the first round, 3 finishes in the first round.
Only 3.2 million. That's all.
Ain't nobody giving you a fucking mortgage for that.
Only 3.2 million.
You're
oh my
more-
god, look at this fucking end goal. Just why? You know, whoever goes in here is a douchebag.
Dried up douchebags.
How many douchebags use that room?
Surprise is in store. We're looking forward to it.
Wow.
Goodness
The
gracious.
poker games going on in that room.
The view is awesome though. Look at that.
That's
Apologies for torturing you guys with these photos. I can't help
they're not
myself.
tortured. You're tortured.
I am tortured.
You did this shit to yourself.
I did. No, it's Bruce's fault.
You didn't have to click on this shit.
It's Bruce's fault.
You get the whole floor. So I think you get your own elevator. I think you get your own elevator.
Double height living room with a fireplace. Oh, private interior elevator. It is. Direct elevator entry. Yeah. Private elevator.
I want the one where they have the elevator where you can put your car in it.
Where would the elevator be?
Shit, if I win the lottery, I'm moving all the homies to Texas so we can burn together and building Beverly Hill Billy's mansion with a bat cave underneath.
Ooh, bat cave.
Oh man, we're gonna have what do they call it, the land parties, so that there's no SBMM.
Oh, how about this one? $4.95.
That you know that ain't real.
I know, but I want to click on it anyway. This is for Bruce. I'm just using Bruce as an excuse.
Yeah, we can't tell you what the travel times are because then people will know where we live.
Seems okay. The kitchen
That's
is
tiny.
Yeah. That's
Although that fridge is very tall. That's tall
it's
fridge.
narrow as fuck.
I was gonna make a dick joke, but
This is a small place. Look at this.
and look
There's
how
no
far
space
you
to
gotta
do
walk to
everything.
the bathroom. Look how far you gotta walk to the bathroom.
So you have to run when you gotta pee pee. The situation.
Oh, you gotta
for the
walk up and
bed-
down the stairs just to get in and out of the apartment?
Yeah,
Are you
that's
fucking insane?
This to enter, you have to do that. That's the entrance. Listen, man, if I'm
There are
paying
3 of
that
us,
much money,
Bruce.
I want space. so I can put plants.
What is he talking about? And I'm pretty sure that this is a fucking scam. This would not stay on the market for longer than 30 seconds if this was real. It just wouldn't. I think these are misleading listings to get you to click on it, and then they're going to try to.
This is pro.
There's no way that that's real. These aren't real listings.
Co-op. See? Co-op, not a condo. Especially when you have photos like this where it looks like the family still lives there. Co-op.
Bruce, you're by your goddamn self. I'm here with two grown women.
But I also feel like living in New York, we are all on top of each other where I want space in my house.
Like in that apartment, our bed wouldn't fit in the bedroom.
You know, like you go outside and it's crowded. If you take public transportation, it's crowded. If you drive, there's so many other cars. You feel claustrophobic all the fucking time. When I get home, I don't want to feel claustrophobic. I want space.
Could be real, but you have to pay $1 million over asking price.
Yeah.
But the thing again,
Oh, look at this! A price cut. It's been discounted.
By how much? Estimated mortgage is $7,000 a month.
Goodness gracious.
I guess you have to buy a second fridge for your butler. Bro, don't hate on me because I'm by myself. We can throw down if you want when I come here. Oh my God, Bruce. Are we even in the same weight class? Fuck out of here.
All right,
Anyway.
I think the next one is 30. Then we'll go back to
Banners.
looking at all the.
Banners.
Oh, well, here, I'll let you take the power back.
The power!
Power.
First, you eat. All right. So next fight is coming up at some
Oh,
point.
I thought it was 30. That's why I took it off. Oh, well. No,
They're setting it up. But yeah, let's look at some more of this absurdly priced shit.
Oh, I took off the thingy.
Oh, you did?
Because I thought that,
He said I'm 5'9", 130. I don't believe that shit for a second. Could you even be alive? Could you even be alive at that weight, at that height?
look at these right next to Central Park.
Yeah.
37 mil.
Mm-hmm.
See, and then you look at 3.9 mil and you're like, oh,
I
that's
could do
not a
it.
bad
Yeah,
price.
yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but there's like 200 square feet, and you have to sleep in the bathtub.
Keep fucking flashing that penthouse in her face.
Does he know? Oh, hit me with the. I can ankle pick you. There's a really great animated channel. I'm gonna butcher his name. Mohammed Foudelat. If you guys ever get a chance to see, he's like, I'll ankle pick you every time he has Tony Ferguson on there. It's really funny. I'm not going to actually say this, but I am going to put this on the screen. It's so cheap to live down here. That's why I always see the gringos try to gentrify here, but the cartel says no.
Can we see the one that's been there for 732 days? Yeah.
Yeah, this is a scam. I'm sorry.
I love the descriptions. A rare opportunity to create your fantasy apartment.
If it was so rare, it wouldn't be on the market for over 2 years. We're talking about 2 years it's been on the market.
Wait, the Plaza Hotel is around the corner. Huge storage closet available, $100 a month. So $500,000, and there's no space, but you have to rent out a closet somewhere else for $100 a month.
And they're claiming it's 3 bedrooms and 3 bathrooms.
And the owner is desperate, so all reasonable offers will be considered.
So 1 bedroom has a bathroom.
I just need him to be more.
And
bad.
There are 3 closets? But then where's the fucking door? No, wait. Oh, okay. Here's the door here. So there's 2 closets.
Mm-hmm.
There's a door here. There's a closet in the hallway. And then 2 bedrooms. Oh, there's an office and another bedroom. What the fuck?
All those rooms are probably closets.
A den? What the fuck? What is this?
Oh no, I'm
Walk-in closet.
waiting
is
to
here.
hear like as soon as I hear that the match is about to start.
Living. Another
Who's
walk-in
fighting
closet.
next?
We've got McKenna versus Granger.
Oh. Are you not excited to watch the next one, David?
Fumble of joy. More than
I don't really know what to expect, but I can tell you, don't really give a fuck. I can still go pick you all. You watch him. You watch him, June. I know you watch Mohammed Fudadat. I love his fucking channel. I love his channel.
It's like 95 degrees every day now, Jake. It's been in the 90s almost every day.
See, you're talking to the wrong guy, Jake. I prefer it to be 95.
I'm gonna fucking melt. I would love 75 degrees. Give me 75 degrees. It's been in the fucking 90s.
Me, I love it well above 90 degrees. Everybody's complaining. I'm like,
And with the
y'all a bunch of
humidity,
bitches.
it feels like 100 and something degrees.
they have a foyer. There's a foyer.
Goodness gracious.
Smooye? No, nigga.
David is not excited
Look,
for the next match.
There's a foyer.
I'm not saying that word.
I'm gonna leave you frozen, like Elsa. TJ or Aljamain? Dillashaw or Sterling?
I'm not excited for either.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. I used to really like Aljamain Sterling, but after his Hollywood what?
I'm just looking at the kitchen. You can continue.
Yeah, the kitchen here is hold on. I just wanted them to see it right here. The kitchen is actually kind of small. Unless like
Yes, Jake. So during the lockdown or before the lockdown, I don't remember when it was. We got a slow cooker because our old apartment was so hot. It was literally 100 degrees in our apartment. So I got a slow cooker.
unfortunately this came from my middleweight champion, David. Sorry. I mean, you're the perfect height and size to knee me in the balls. I'm definitely getting technically knocked out from that. Absolutely. Also, I will tell you, it is really funny when taller fighters get knocked out. It is funny as fuck. But it's also funny in part because they don't fight with the kind of length they're supposed to. Anyway, we'll get back to that later. We have this 10-year-old girl fighting a grown woman in the cage. Don't know why this is happening. The government should not sanction this fight.
I would love to see a double KO.
Alex Pereira, a lot of people are picking him to beat Izzy, but only thing I could tell you that it's a really interesting fight. And for fighters where I don't like either fighter, I love I love that. Yeah.
I want to see Rock'em Sock'em. Double uppercuts.
Yeah, David Banner is picking Bruce to topple me like Stefan Struve. That motherfucker looks like a pale Gumby.
Randy's gonna meet those jabs. She's kind of faked it. She's not really confident, really committed.
Doesn't it look like sisters fighting at home?
Yeah. And they're trying to be like really quiet as they're fighting so that mom doesn't hear them. So they're kind of gentle, but it's like quick shots. You know?
Yeah.
This is what McKenna wants. This is good for her. But the double underhooks.
She's going in for the single leg, high crotch. She's kind of leaving her neck out there a little bit.
I'm not really familiar with either of them.
Well, they came out hugging. All right. Well, there's a takedown from McKenna there.
As soon as this is done, we'll go back to looking at $65 million listings on Billionaires World.
Oh, she's strong. Oh, nice slam from McKenna. That was nice. Can you imagine getting slammed by a 5-year-old? You must be really embarrassed, Miss Granger. I swear McKenna looks like she's like underage is not even the fucking word.
She does. I missed the stats. I don't know how tall she is or how short she is.
5'2", weighed in at 115, so she's probably like 120 to 125 in the cage, maybe 130.
After tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post show on ESPN Plus. Thomas and Rashad Evans are in the house with Dan Helly for all the highlights and analysis. Plus, Heidi Antral has interviews with the big winners from tonight's card. Post show's only on ESPN Plus.
Oh my God.
Minutes to go first round. McKenna in the driver's seat.
Oh, clearly in the driver's seat. Nice takedown.
You might want to reword that comment banner so I can understand what you're saying. I don't understand what it wrote.
Because she looks underage.
She stole her sister.
Her sister's ID to sign to the UFC.
Oh, you need an apostrophe and an S.
Don't worry about it. It's just comments. It's the internet.
Yeah, I had to try to decipher the code. When she stole her sister, I'd sign to the UFC.
Sister's ID to sign to the UFC.
Apostrophes, they work, you know.
We don't need it at 8:39 p.m.
She stole her big sister's id.
You're a douche. You're a douche.
So I go back to which comment said.
I was gonna say, instead of doing your Jesus eats or Dr. Evil eats an icy, you could do a Dr. Evil has a milkshake or something. We go have ice cream outside or something like that. Since he wants us to stream from the Seinfeld restaurant.
Oh, that would be something.
Plenty of other places. This is a good idea.
So back to David Banner's poorly spelled comment. It's almost like he's a fucking prophet, right? He should have won the Mega Millions. Because this is what it feels like.
So
this fight definitely feels a lot like this. Nah, the last three fights, the last three fights are good. The last three fights are good on the main card.
4 seconds. Do not tap out. Nope. But she's so little.
I'm about
She
to
doesn't
say,
have enough arms to squeeze.
there is no reason why you should be readjusting that bra. You don't got nothing. Relax.
You can still be uncomfortable.
Deep breath 2.
Well,
You can still be
that
uncomfortable.
choke was uncomfortable.
Okay.
You know, rearrange your neck because you almost got choked out.
Okay, so we're gonna keep her back off the cage. Make sure we're circling out. Okay, she's reaching down. You gotta fight those hands. Don't reach around over her back. Okay. Establish that jab. You're letting her walk you into that cage.
I think you might see a bonus. I don't know if it's going to be fight of the night. Jeff Neal normally is not in exciting fights. And if the fight is exciting, that means Luque is running through him and Luque is going to get the bonus. So I don't really think that is really a fight of the night contender. I don't think the main event is a fight of the night contender. I think that somebody's going to get a bonus, probably Jamal Hill. I really don't. Oh, nice.
I know.
Whoa, that was. Woo!
That would be the coolest thing I do for the next 6 months.
I don't really want to talk. We'll talk about Misha Tate begrudgingly on this channel. We will not talk about the other one. I'm tired of hearing about him.
Dean Thomas is with us on the mic. Dean, what do you have?
All this talk. I just think it's super dumb. Sorry. All this talk about somebody that talks about himself in the third person. He talks about how great he is, but nobody else in the world is talking about how great he is.
I don't.
Exactly. It's not even worth it. Not even worth it.
Maybe if I saw his face, I'd be like, oh, yeah.
Yo, this guy knows his New York history.
So when are you coming to New York, Bruce?
Yeah, I mean, he wants to do all the morbid stuff. Like, oh, that guy got killed over there, and that guy got killed
I mean, we
over
could take
there.
him to any New York corner, and somebody probably died there.
No, but I mean, I'm talking about, like, you know, famous people.
You know what I
Could
mean?
you
Just go anywhere, and
How
somebody
many New
probably
York
died.
City streets do you think there are where someone has not died on that corner?
Not very many.
Oh, she came. The child gets the tap.
All right, little sister one.
Gets the job done in round 2.
It's a schoolboy error. First thing, you don't hold on to the head through side control like that. It sets up the bomb clue job.
Well, McKenna gets the submission victory, and Granger looks like she's ready for a nap. Yeah, look how strong she is for a child.
Slams it out. And that's the bottom man there. And it kept hold of the head. That sets up the bomb clue job. It cuts off the blood.
Yeah, I don't really like that stuff.
Forces the top.
Nah, see, I don't show how morbid I am on stream
Corey McKenna, who
often.
taps out her opponent, Miranda Granger. She won.
And the crowd goes mild.
Youngest female on the roster. We'll make it official coming up.
I'm dehydrated.
Oh.
Have to go find my hydration.
How many empty water bottles do you have here? Goodness gracious.
Good God Almighty.
Or no, is there water in that one?
I haven't opened that one yet.
Okay.
Like you always say, don't use all of the water bottles when we're at home.
I have a collection of water bottles on this desk.
There is nothing like this atmosphere on Sunday Night Baseball. This is the time of year when things get real. Sunday Night Baseball, Sundays at 7 on ESPN. We only get what we get.
Have you been finishing that?
Half the time. Yeah, that's true. That is true. No, I wasn't really. I forget what group he was with, but that's before my time. She's like 7 or 8 years old. I swear to. What the fuck? Well, she's not really small. She's just short.
I'm here with the winner.
McKenna's not small. She just looks like she's like 8 years old.
Before we get to that, she had a 10-inch reach advantage. Tell me how much
10-inch reach. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, and what do we see with these women all the time? They don't use their length.
I've been working on my boxing coach Joey Rodriguez, a lot of like those splitting, evading, working on closing that distance, and obviously I've got phenomenal wrestling
Goodness gracious.
For real.
I'm always improving, and I got the people around me to make those adaptations.
Yeah, well, you look fantastic. The wrestling, as you said, was on point. Picked her up in the air, slammed her down. When she held onto your neck, were you thinking bomb flu? And by the way, congratulations. The first female to hit a bomb flu job.
Yeah, the Roseland Ballroom is a very famous.
Never finished a bomb flu before in my life. So I was there,
Coheed played there a couple times.
I think so.
Yeah, so she had my neck. She had it pretty deep, but I knew this long as I picked her up and I got past that leg,
Let me see.
that I wouldn't have too much
What is he
trouble,
talking about?
to worry about. And then, yeah,
I'm gonna have to repeat it, man, because I'm
shoulder and
trying to scroll through all these
She
fucking
was trying to get it out, so I knew it was stuck. So then
scrolling through all these comments or whatever.
Put your question back up.
So the first ever bomb flu, you didn't really train for that then. You just saw it and you just went for it on instinct.
No, it's probably after that.
Yeah, I've always known a bit.
Yeah, well, that was the beginning, so. Oh, where is Indian Jesus? That's what he wants to know. He's working. He said that he is going to be showing up later. So that's what he said. He said he's going to be showing up later.
I don't know.
Yeah, he said he's supposed to be showing up later. He had to work today.
Okay.
When am I coming to Toronto?
Yeah, so
Actually, I don't know. First, I have to find my passport. Where the fuck that is? It's around here somewhere.
First female to ever do it. First Welsh female fighter, youngest female fighter on the roster.
But when's a good time to go?
Not in December. What the fuck? Probably like around now, I would think.
Because we always talk about, oh, let's go to a place or vacation or a weekend getaway.
I wonder, is
And
it
it doesn't
possible to
actually get planned.
drive from New York to Toronto?
I think so. Okay.
Or we would be illegal immigrants?
We would.
Don't you guys have like a border wall or something?
I think my style of fighting is entertaining.
Actually, can't we go back and forth with our just the card instead of using
That was a joke. We have to actually get that card.
It's yours that didn't come in yet, right?
You said what?
It's yours that didn't come in yet, right? I think we just have to.
Oh, I paid for it. They just never sent that shit.
I think we have to reach out to them because, yeah. That was paid for.
I think so.
All right, I'm gonna pick a random place in Toronto and see how long it would take to drive.
You don't have a Canadian version of Donald Trump telling you to build the damn wall and keep out these violent ass Americans?
All right, so it's about an 8-hour drive.
You hear this one? Hey, nothing.
It'll only take us about 8 hours to drive there.
Just 4 times longer
That's
than
not too
than you
bad.
have the
And I say that's not too bad, and he's going to be doing the majority of the driving, but it's not too bad. It's okay. Doesn't seem like it's too many tolls. This is doable. Now, if we go the long way, 9 hours. And that's if we go through Kingston. But we're not going to do that. We're going to go the easy way. 7 hours. 7 hours and 51 minutes.
Are on the level of anybody who's ever done it. The level of entertainment that I bring.
But you gotta have a dumb Trump type that is like trying to tell them to build a wall.
Oh, who said that? David. Yeah, David. Yes. Is telling us to go through Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's across through Buffalo, New York. Into.
Well, he's only that because he was caught in blackface. From what I understand, most Canadians don't like him.
All right, let's go. You got a big enough car?
Do you think? Do you think that they? Do you think that they would like not deport me since I was kidnapped?
I'm trying to think of how he would kidnap you. I mean,
Well, he said KO. He said TK. Well, it would have to be. It couldn't be a TKO.
I mean, he's going after your ankles, but then he still has to haul you into the car.
Yeah, I weigh a lot more than he does.
That'd be kind of difficult, Bruce.
And then you got to fight off these 2 women too. I don't know.
I normally travel around with my box cutter, so you know, where's that?
My ex-fiance would definitely stab you.
It's why we expect such a powerful performance tonight. Both of these gentlemen
That is shady. I'm not gonna front. That's shady. That's pretty shady. But Bruce is like, hey, I don't dislike him. I mean, that's probably the first person that I've seen that has said something better than negative about him. Wow, 9 hours gets me through the entirety of Germany.
Goodness gracious.
Your dad drove over 1,000 miles.
Yeah, that's nuts. His ass and his hips must have hurt.
How do you get fucking voted in if the majority doesn't like you?
He had ideas on playing college
I'm not putting that on the screen, Revolvement. You are wilding right now.
You can put the other one with his troll face. His laughing troll face after.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, I ain't putting that up on the screen. Revile, hell no. You wildin'.
We are deliberately passing that one.
Yeah,
The other one was an accident.
You know what I mean? Like, you wild today.
Right hook to the chin. Perfect placement. Lot of power. Look at this one. This one was just phenomenal. Johnny Walker, big guy, lot of height. Look at this shot right now.
Right, how many more left in this prelim? 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hits the top of the head. And Johnny Walker, I mean, my word, what a knockout that was. But then it's so fast, he manages to get in there for the follow-up shot before the
If you think I'm gonna be fucking struggling with this, you are wilding.
It's on ESPN. A division staple, Thiago Santos faces off with that Dana White's Contender Series star, turned light heavyweight contender Jamal Hill, plus 2 more Ultimate Fighters.
So as soon as I let go?
That's all right, so do it from there.
Is yours next.
Oh no, but when you do that,
At ESPN Plus.
oh well, it before it was clicking off.
All right, keeping with the theme
Now it
of
isn't, 'cause I'm looking.
Ultimate Fighter
Yeah.
finals,
Keep looking.
recent top winner gets back in the octagon, but it's a new
And
chapter
everything's
for
okay.
North Carolina's Brian Battle. He makes his first UFC appearance as a welterweight. He takes on.
Oh, he was at 155 before. The last time he fought. That's pretty interesting.
Sixth UFC start for Santos, staying busy with his
You crazy gun addicts.
after missing all of last year.
Yeah,
Start building some
I would like my right to be a gun addict.
Expect plenty of action between our headliners. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, I could see this. I can see this.
People don't realize.
But you know, Sato, he's not a slouch either, you know.
Whether you think you can or you can't, you're right. So it's huge in a fight game.
I think he has permanent brain damage from that beating he took from Max.
So wearing the Venom gear suit, the gear is durable, and most importantly, makes me feel confident every time I'm in there ready to get to work.
So Bruce Bobtrotter has a vendetta against Angela Hill.
Why?
I don't know. He doesn't like her voice. He says
Oh.
it sounds like nails on a chalkboard.
That always doesn't bother me.
Not at all.
It's fucked up, Bruce. Don't remember, but you know. Now, there are other people who have way worse voice than her.
All right, back to
Apartments we can't afford,
yeah.
which are probably scams or not condos and really co-ops.
There's 1 bedroom, 2 bath for 1.375, full service building. 729 square feet. It's like a fucking closet.
Really, they're all going to be fucking closets. Anything that claims
This
to
one-
not be a
look,
closet is going to be a scam.
No, this is almost 1,300 for just under $1 million, but I think that's also no, is this actually for sale? Or is it still that same fucking shit? Two bedroom, 2 bath.
It's pretty decent. I think all the square footage is in the front. This looks cool. Bedrooms are probably tiny.
Converted to a luxury loft style condo op. So yeah, I guess for our purposes, it is a scam. Again, like people will be tripping over themselves. That's almost that's over $5,000 a month for something that you don't really own. Yo, a penthouse for less than $5 million? That sounds kind of like a scam too. But $26,000 a month.
Damn. 52nd Street between 6th and 7th.
Yeah, that looks like that.
Yeah. It's not like it's,
Oh, you were looking at the
57th
map. I was looking at the address.
I mean, it's a penthouse, yeah, but, 52nd, I wouldn't be upset to live on 52nd Street, but for people who are looking for penthouses, one overlooking Central Park is probably what they really want.
This one is 3 bedrooms, 3.5 bath, top floor duplex penthouse with 18-foot high ceilings. You have 300 feet of outdoor space, 2 private terraces, 360 view of the city. That's crazy.
David Banner wants to do Mortal Kombat fighting.
Mortal Kombat.
Prime Minister. I'm down with that. As long as everyone gets a really cool fatality.
Fatality.
I'd watch that. Oh my god. These fucking descriptions are killing me.
Oh, warmth?
Warmth.
I hate that word.
Make New York's skyline feel like it's in the palm of your hand while also providing incredible light and warmth. It's not going to be fucking warm.
No, guys.
Boiling.
We need to put in a bid. The master bath has radiant heat flooring.
All right. Like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah, for real, yo. Like, we need some money, yo. Golly.
Oh.
All the lights and things like that, because I was new to it. I'd never fought on TV before, and I saw the lighting big and everything, and I started hyperventilating. I said to my coach,
See, this is what you miss, Raval. This is what you miss. When you spend that kind of money on a resident like this, you don't have to go out. You don't have to go out. You can stay in. Fitness center, doorman, media room, swimming pool, spa, golf simulator, playroom, blah, 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 blah. I mean, even where we're at, we have access to most of this stuff.
Yeah.
Even where we're at, so. Mortal Kombat. Look at that shit.
Oh, that looks nice.
You get to stare at a fucking foreign bank.
This is how it went down. Each of these women were the second picks of their respective coaches. Juliana Miller takes out Claire Guthrie, then Caitlin Neal to get to the final.
Thanks for the recommendation.
This is the half bath. Need to take a shit? Take a shit.
Food and luxury.
Taking a luxury shit.
yeah, you're absolutely right, Brendan. The fact that she did all of that with a just shows how tough this
What?
woman is.
Bruce called himself basic. Basic.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
Very aggressive. Look at that shot there. Perfect place with little right hook. The opponent gets
No, so I think Zillow just shows you what's on the market. And I guess if you go through them to find the broker, then maybe they get a finder's fee or some shit.
Juliana Miller out of Southern California. She's got a personality and she
Yeah,
Good, Bruce.
I would just rather get rich enough where I don't have to be basic.
If she can fight half as well as she talks, she's going to be a future.
I'll live basic if I have to. I grew up with less than nothing, so.
She's not just a talker. She's not just there for the image. She's actually a fighter. She was born into a lot of adversity. But here she is.
I wonder how much the buildings, the surrounding buildings, reflect the sunlight into that unit. This
Mhm.
is something I noticed with
Yeah,
where
yeah.
we live.
Oh,
and
yeah.
all of the glass buildings,
Yep.
and they end up reflecting the sunlight as the sun is setting, and that shit can be intense. Hello. Chap, let's chat. We also have some people in the chat waiting for you. You've been
Yeah.
requested.
You've been requested, man.
Chap. It's a cool looking building.
Yeah, especially at night, right?
That is a cool building.
Yeah, that's sexy as fuck. Yeah, I'm never telling people to like have the sites that I do. I'm just saying that this is what I want for myself. But yeah, I think that we would have a more functional society if more people just looked at the tax bracket they're in and just live within that.
Here we go.
So yeah, we don't fundamentally disagree. I'm just saying I want more. That's all I'm saying.
Turn up the flavor with Smirnoff lemonade.
To get a $4 million apartment, you don't need to be Elon. You know, you don't need to be Elon. Oh, see, me and Banner, we're like this, son. We're like this.
I mean, a dude was having a mental breakdown. I was just walking past Central Park. And he starts, the Tourette's type yelling. And I was like, and now I'm walking in the bike path. And I'm going to risk getting hit by a bike
some space
instead of having him punch me in the face. Because this was a big dude. So yeah, no. Unfortunately, there are a lot like that around Columbus Circle, which is sad.
That sucks. Lutch.
Wait, let me see. You don't have to put it back up, but take off a second.
It was demonetized.
Aw. That does suck.
Yeah, it
Did you
does.
put up the last one?
No, he's talking. He was talking. He was talking environment. Yeah, they're having a conversation.
Okay, cool.
I just said I will never be Elon, but you don't need to be Elon to be able to get a nice place. You don't need to. It's not necessary.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be Elon. But
I also don't want to die with $7 million. Like, I would to use my $7 million while I'm alive, because you can't take it with you when you're gone.
But I don't. It's not just that. I think it's also what's important to you.
Yeah, I don't wear jewelry, guy. I use an Apple Watch. I have an Apple Watch and a Samsung watch. I don't even have them on right now. I don't do jewelry. I think jewelry is the stupidest thing ever.
But I think each person has something that they wouldn't mind
splurging on. Yeah,
it's whatever is important to you.
Yeah.
For me, if I had the means, I would.
Big house in the country.
I would spend the money on a really nice home.
Right.
Which to some, they'd be like, this is a ridiculous place.
Right.
But that's what's important to me. So
right.
I would spend my money on that.
Yeah.
What I can afford at the moment, I spend my money on running stuff.
Yeah, but the thing is,
for races and sneakers and shit.
But you know what? I think too, like, I don't need it to be a penthouse either. Because I would rather have a nice place. I would rather have a decent style place in a place with great proximity to the places that I need or want to be. So I don't need it to be a penthouse, you know?
Here we go.
Yeah, that's not necessary for me.
I found the book. That's what I was looking
right? But Bruce does make a good point, man. Like for the vast majority of people, and there's nothing wrong with being in the majority, being practical is the way to go. Because you don't want to enter retirement and you have nothing.
Yeah.
So I'm saying in principle, I agree with Bruce. I'm saying that I'm setting my sights. I want more than that for my life. So I'm going to try to work to get more than that for my life. And if I don't get there, I don't get there. But it's not going to be because I didn't try. You know, if you look at Lutch, Lutch is, struggling to try to get his shit together. He's, instead of like hanging out with us, watching some fights, he's like, I gotta, cut this stream up into in the videos so that I can be consistent and gain a following, so I can monetize my channel, and then improve the production quality of the streams and all that stuff.
Why our kids are not even here yet, and they're already douchebags
and annoying too, and annoying.
They probably would be really annoying. I'm probably a little douchebaggy.
Wow, Brian Battle is a 3x favorite. Damn. Wow. No, he's lying. He didn't do this.
I was about to say,
he didn't do this.
What penalties did you have to pay for that? Goodness gracious.
That was definitely. But we haven't seen Takashi Sato in a while.
I don't even remember this dude.
It's been a while since he's fought, at least 2 years.
I have to reinstall my
Battle's been out for a long time too.
my library app. I had a library book app where I could rent ebooks, and I just have to re-download that and connect my library card to it again.
Yeah, he won the Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, I think he used to be obese. Yeah, he used to be obese. Yeah,
extra skin.
yeah, that was
But it's not
part
bad,
of his
though.
story. That was part of his story about him getting into fitness and then getting into fighting that way. Yeah, he said, "Yeah, I didn't do that, but that would be great." Yeah, like come on. Just the way you wrote that comment, like, this motherfucker right here is fucking
I'm
trolling.
thinking, what are the fees? What do your tax return look like? Goodness gracious.
Wow, Battle's pretty tall.
Battle very familiar with the Apex. Both of his first 2 UFC fights have been here, and that came after he won season 29 of The Ultimate Fighter here last year.
Some nice kicks there from Battle. Very fast.
He kicked his knee. And it looked like he caught his toe on the knee, too. Oh, he killed him! He killed him! He's dead!
I need to see a replay of that. It looked like he just hit him in the ribs.
No!
From this angle.
No! That was a head kick! Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
Sato, the poor guy, is still sat down.
Sato curled up like a dead roach after you sprayed it.
It looked like he was trying to hug somebody. Like his arms were just stuck
Yeah.
like that.
Yo, he looked like that. Oh my God!
He sees the target.
Boom!
Well, and the hug.
Sato hits the deck. There's another little follow-up shot. Was it even necessary?
Raid! So,
Wow.
boom!
That's 2 finishes.
Look at the curled up toes. Oh damn! Yeah, no, that was a
Boom!
dead bug position because his legs were up too.
Well done.
Damn.
Somebody hit him with the road spray! Oh!
Disrespected and under the radar in anticipation of this fight.
Yikes.
Oh my God!
Might have got a reaction shot from us. One reaction.
Oh! I was not the
Ow.
only one holding on to my hat.
By win streak.
This is the comment of the stream.
Goodness gracious.
Yep. That is the comment of the stream right there. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. And yeah, now we're back to
What do we say after that? Ow.
yeah, that was real pain. Maybe he would be in pain if he was conscious.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crapamundo. Oh, look at this fucking pull, man.
Dude, this was not the time to get tacos. This was not the time. Damn. You fucked up. You really fucked up.
Woo.
Damn.
Woo. That pull, man. Goddamn. Goddamn. What the fuck is this?
Like,
Fucking
kids'
jeez.
playroom. Oh, it's so cute.
Smoothest liquid gold in the world.
Rocky.
What the fuck is that supposed to be? That does not look kosher. Take that off the screen before we get demonetized. Woo!
Yeah, that did happen fast.
Yes, it did. That motherfucker is probably still on the floor.
What kind of tacos did you get?
He got the tacos that fold up like Sato.
Was it worth it?
But my word, what's a head kick?
Man, it's crazy. Last night, someone gave me $10 to do some gambling with, and I put it in the machine. I hit the button one time, and then I quadrupled the money. I got $75 off that $10. So it was like all the work.
His math is really
all the
bad.
preparation we did going into this. That was just the omen
kicks
right
people
there.
in the
I'm
head.
I'm done.
It doesn't matter.
You know what I'm saying?
Sounds like someone kicked him in the head.
It translated to here tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I do know what you're saying. Fortunately, I don't think your opponent.
He said, "Holy kick."
I mean, the head kick, is that something that you identified? Because I saw your interview. You said you watched all of his fights. When you watched that, did you see an over?
Yes, absolutely. You know, me and my coaches, I mean, it's something that, you know, Sensei Tom's been just saying over and over and over.
And you know what? He set it up. He froze Sato with the right hand.
Mm-hmm.
He froze him with that first.
Yeah, David.
Boom. He knocked him. Oh my
The
God.
way he dead bugged after that, I agree.
It probably is. Listen, that's 3 fights.
All right. Enjoy it. At least you get to see the replay.
Alexander Rakic is like, yep, that's 50K. Yeah.
But at the very least, it's being protected. Ian Gary, where you at, baby? You know what I'm saying? I want you. I want all the clout. I'm coming for all that. You know what I'm saying?
He's like, see, I like you, and I want you.
If I can't get Ian Gary, there's another dude in this division with the name Brian Barberina. I had to watch him take out one of my heroes a couple weeks ago. I don't think this division's big enough for 2 Bryans. Not to mention you spell your name wrong, dog.
Oh, no, he didn't. Where's lunch? Where's lunch for that? You said you spell your name wrong. Oh, my God.
Congratulations, Brian Kruger, battle, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that does sound dumb.
Epic win, though.
Nah, Revile. Nah, I'm not agreeing with you on that. You alone in that.
I mean, a head kick.
You ask any fighter in the UFC, hey, would you like to fight 15 minutes in a war? Or would you like to get a 40-second head kick knockout and get the fuck out of there unscathed?
I think some guys like the war. I don't think you're.
But if you ask them which would they prefer, they want to get out of the cage in 40 seconds.
I think once they're in there and, you know, like, let's fuck each other up. Maybe not all of them, but I think that there's a group that would just love to stand there and fucking punch people all night.
Do you think that is Takashi Sato's last fight in the UFC?
Maybe. I hear you.
Yeah, I mean,
if you ever got in the cage and you just want to fuck people up, you know, just let us know what channel to tune into. And
well, he's got some injuries that he needs to attend to. So he needs to figure that shit out.
I'll get the popcorn ready for your war.
So we are saving Mrs. Evil from the horrors of the video package.
Loves pain. You see?
By going back.
There's it for the ones who love pain.
Oh,
pain.
Yeah, we don't kink shame here.
Pain.
This is 9,800 square feet at 150 Central Park.
171 days. Oh, that's nice.
This will cost $105,000 a month.
Oh, look at that.
I'm trying to put on a show.
That's nice.
You get almost 10,000 square feet, which is like a fucking department store. Yeah, look at these fucking pictures, y'all.
Triplex.
To the final, Mohammed Usman
Fancy lighting.
came in with the name Usman and all that
Oh,
goes along
they will let me
with
do this.
being the younger brother,
Okay.
one of the greatest of all time. He earned his way though. You gotta win your fights.
Just hit the arrow.
On yourself,
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
older brother to win fights for you.
That's cool. Look at those stairs. I wonder how many people have fallen on those stairs.
Cody Garbrandt would for sure ask. No, he doesn't want no more wars. Let me tell you, Cody Garbrandt doesn't want any more wars. He's done with that.
Isn't that the glass straw dude?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
Look at this.
Look at those shades.
But the angles of the walls would weird me out.
that shit is controlled with remote control.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, for $22 million,
Look at that
what the
fucking
fuck?
rug. Goodness gracious.
How many indigenous people died to make that rug? Look at that fucking shower, son. Yo!
That's the bathroom? Oh my, it took me a minute. It looked like it's just a
Floor, right?
yeah, just a
Like
regular
flooding every day,
lounge.
y'all. I think the floor is angled so that the water always stays
If I had
there.
extra money, I would splurge on a shower like that.
You know what's actually weird?
I would.
When we were talking, if we would have gotten the 6 numbers, this is a place that would have been like, if you have like,
Oh, look at that. Triplex. And then I would just save money on everything else.
yeah,
I'd still buy other
once
shit
you
on
have that, you're
sale.
good.
That's it.
yeah. Once you have
The
that,
home
you're
is
good.
where I'm splurging.
Yeah.
Look at those views.
I mean, it might not be a house in the country, but this is pretty good.
Mhm.
Interested in touring this home? No.
Wrong way.
Am I-
Or you could just hit reset.
Did during the Ultimate Fighter. Huge
Yeah, that one was serious.
biggest guy though in the octagon.
This one got a $2 million price cut, and it's only 6,800 square feet. Yeah, ever since, yeah. And the thing is, the cheater is the one that got him sent on his way down too. You're right.
Hopes to stay undefeated tonight. Previously fought as a light heavyweight.
The second I see you, if I see him, I high kick you like that.
Largely proven to pull himself up a weight class. Colorado State.
Yo, look at this shit right here, son. But
Is that
still,
carpet?
no, I don't think so.
It looks like carpet in that room.
I think it might be like marble or stone or some shit, or some fucking weird ass wood.
That shit looks like carpet.
It does. I mean, might be, I guess. I don't know.
I think
No,
it's
it
just
is.
that
It is.
room.
No, look. Right there. Yeah, that's
There you go.
carpet.
So a snobby person is going to walk in there and be like, ugh, carpet. And then
Bruce,
million.
the one that was 22 million had almost 10,000 square feet. So this one is more
It was
expensive with
beautiful.
less square footage. So that's why I said that. Not saying that this isn't a lot of space. It's just that it's twice the price
it's a
for only like
weird
2/3 of
looking
space.
place, though. It doesn't look like a residence. It doesn't look residential.
No, it
It's
doesn't.
like a department store.
Yeah, it does.
I'm expecting to see.
And I don't like
mannequins.
this. Like, if we're paying $40 million, I don't want to see this out my window.
This is not a bad question. Would they even let us tour? Dude, you should fucking see how they react to us just walking into a car dealership.
Oh,
As if
yeah,
we
yeah,
don't
yeah.
Exist.
And here's a funny thing. The dude was treating me like I was a bum, and both of my cars are nicer than the car that he drove to work in.
So that's you're right, David. They would not let us. I mean, sometimes we can't even fucking walk into the bodega just to buy something. They're like, they're gonna steal something.
Yeah.
Some Skittles.
Are you rooting for Evil Usman or Leon Edwards? I don't like Leon Edwards very much. I just don't. But why are you saying Evil Usman? Like, what makes him evil? Is it that he's won too many fights in a row?
Motivation that moves you.
You're great, man. You're great. You're great, man. You're great. I just want to know, like, what makes him evil? Because the thing is, Usman and Edwards, they're cool with each other. They don't have a problem with each other at all. They've been very complimentary to each other.
I feel like whoever has.
Oh, you're talking about my name. Oh, who are you rooting for? Evil. I was like, Evil Usman. What the fuck? So.
That's okay.
Me, I do have white and Asian in my mix, but mostly black. Yeah, you know, punctuation marks help a lot, you know? I was like, what the fuck did Usman do to you?
Oh, this is what happens when we're just trying to have, you know, regular dialogue via chat.
Yeah, whatever, man. It is, you know. Yeah, you're an asshole. It's all good. We appreciate you anyway. But back to I don't really love this room.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think part of the reason why the price dropped is that
Other people don't like the color combinations.
I don't.
Yes,
I think
I like
that they
this
would
one.
walk into the place thinking, "Oh, I have to redo everything."
Right. Well, I like
You
this
know?
room though.
So then you need to save money on renovations
Yeah, but I do like this room.
because it looks very. I mean, for my taste, I'd walk in there and I'd be fine with it. Besides the,
Yeah, from where I come from in life, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, I
I'd
need
take
to
it.
be.
But for
Yeah.
someone who can afford,
But I
these
do
types
know
of
you don't
places-
like this kind of kitchen though. I know that for a fact. This is not your kind of kitchen.
No, not my kind of kitchen. But if that was, if I could afford it, I would take it.
Yo, I feel like I was already high kicked into oblivion by Brian Battle. Shit. A bedroom this
You're gonna
size,
have
man.
to catch him, Bruce. He has long ass legs.
That's true. That's true.
When he's walking down the street, he's fucking speeding, and I'm like, "Doo-doo-doo-doo." I'm doing my Velma thing to try to catch up with him. Like, "Doo-doo-doo-doo." Goodness.
Oh man, I do like the size of his bedroom though.
Oh yeah,
Because
it's another fucking apartment.
yeah,
It's a part. That's an apartment size, a large apartment. Oh my god, is that the walk-in closet?
no, there's a fucking
Office?
chair there. I don't know. Looks like
No,
a
but I saw
hallway.
the cabinet. No, some places have it like that where the walk-in closet almost looks like
Just a fucking desk.
regular room.
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, there's a closet right here.
Probably a combo thing.
Yeah. Nah, you're gonna get a high kick by a possum or a raccoon, from
Dude,
what I
you're
hear.
gonna have to have the most flexible hips to get your foot up here.
But if he kicks me in the dick, that won't be
Really
necessary.
flexible hips. You're gonna have to like Jean-Claude Van Damme that shit. Like really
Can you see that
up
one more
there.
time?
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Because that sounds like you're struggling there.
I did struggle.
Guest bedroom here, not too bad.
Stone Cold Stunner is much better. I'm sorry, I'm having conversations about how someone can whip your ass.
Such a
I
supportive
know.
wife, right?
But he's talking about doing a Stone Cold Stunner. I mean, I think that's
yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's a good view.
Yeah, it's decent.
It's decent.
Oh,
This is better.
Snacks.
If the kitchen was more like this, I
So
think
it looks like the previous owners
had a certain kind of style.
have.
What is this?
No, I think that's in the building.
Oh, this is in the building. I was
Yeah.
about to say, like this can't be in the apartment.
Okay.
This gym sucks though. For 40 million, this gym is trash.
Well, whoever's getting the 40 million, they probably have a personal trainer.
No, but the gym is trash.
I know, but I don't think they care about that shit. I think they're hiring a personal trainer who's going to, take them
Put his
wherever.
hand on your head and let you swing like they do with little kids. They kick shins though. Little kids kick shins, and kick shins, they do hurt. This is a $2 million discount because they can't get it. They can't get rid of it. So, and it said the estimate is even lower. So, let's check out this one for. Did we check out this one for 45 million?
Excuse me. I don't know. Because there are multiple-
157? No,
Oh, we checked
we
out a
didn't.
65 million.
Yeah, let's look at this shit.
Had these long arms, these long limbs, but can hit that choke out of nowhere. And now, no one knows where he's at.
I like this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's really nice.
yeah. This is definitely more my style.
Those windows throughout.
Yeah.
I don't know, working somewhere. I don't know where you go.
That's great.
Yeah. Yep.
That,
I'm with this.
That marble makes me feel dizzy.
Yeah, it does. But I'm here for it.
I love corner rooms like that.
Yeah. I like the fact that the shades, you push them to the side rather than rolling up and down.
Mm. I would want to install a remote control in there.
It's probably already.
Maybe.
It's probably already that way. I like how spoiled you're becoming already. I think that's pretty cool.
Well, I'm just prepping for the day where I Never win the lottery.
Oh, so look at this floor plan. 57 by 10 by 5710 by 2511.
There's a grand
Salon.
Goodness gracious.
What do you think we're gonna be having like fucking duels and shit in there?
Yeah.
Saloons? What the fuck? The
Yeah.
fuck are you talking about? The foyer is 13 by 7, almost 17, 16.9. The breakfast family room, 27 by 17.8. Bedroom number 4 is 13 by 13. That is
Fucking
massive.
walk-in closet.
The primary bedroom is 30 by 18.7. The walk-in closet is a fucking living room.
Goodness gracious, how many bathrooms is this?
Wow, that's a lot of shit taking.
Two.
Service hall entry is here. There's 3 elevators here. So you get the whole floor.
You get the whole floor.
And there are 3 elevators that lead to the place.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess this is the
service elevator.
service elevator, yeah.
Mm.
To get all your rich people shit in there.
About a Sam Alvey.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad, you know. I feel bad for Sam Alvey. You know, he's a good dude with a good attitude, and you know, he thinks that he's fighting for his job, but I think that he's not getting his contract renewed regardless. So, you know, it sucks, but it is what it is. Trying to figure out what the fuck this is. What the fuck is this? I think this is the whole bedroom thing. This whole thing, like the actual like bedroom thing is here, and then there's like 2 different bathrooms. Maybe there's like a shower. Yo, that is this shit right here. This area of the house. Let me put this away. This area of the house right here, y'all, is like, what the fuck? What the fuck? 45 million. And damn.
Dinner's ready.
Dinner's ready. You got one for 31.9. 30 and a quarter. 22.1. Damn. Yeah, and Ngannou is still rehabbing from the knee injury, David. Yeah. Ngannou is still rehabbing from the knee injury. And you know, from what I hear, the recovery is going according to plan. He's not ahead or behind schedule. So that's what I hear.
We'll cap off the UFC Fight Night prelims with our featured bout. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. And what a high bar these middleweights have to live up to. Let's get to our featured bout. Sam Alvey has seen a lot over the course of 52 pro fights. But don't be surprised if Smiling Sam shows some new wrinkles to his game as he welcomes Mikhail Oleksiejczuk to the middleweight division. Following a couple years battling the Octagon's best in the light heavyweight division, Sam Alvey returned to the 185-pound weight class in 2021 with a fight of the night war against Julian Marquez and a back-and-forth battle with Wellington Turman, showing there's still plenty left to do for Smiling Sam. But the road doesn't get any easier for the veteran competitor, as he will now welcome Mikhail Oleksiejczuk to middleweight in a compelling showdown that will see the Poland native build on his work at 205 pounds, where he scored knockout victories over John Volante, Gachimurat Antikulov, and Shamil.
Also, I think that he gets the fighter pay he gets because he has so many fights underneath his belt. But he's made no bones about it. Like he needs to feed his family, and he's willing to fight to the death, apparently. Did another fight happen already before I came back? I went to pick up the kitchen from my mom. She just picked up the kitchen, like carried it somewhere. Fitzgerald just said, "Don't be surprised if we see something new in his game when talking about Sam Alvey." This motherfucker smoking crack. I think I'd have to agree with you on that one. But you know they have to sell the fight so you don't turn off the TV. So. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm just not the greatest person. I just kept my eyes at this level and just stared at that level.
And then you saw my ass.
And then I dropped level just a little bit.
Oh, it's not, it's not that far down. I know my neck is long. It's not that long.
Speaking of neck, could use some. Yeah. So yeah. There's a lot. New York real estate is a lot of fucking fun, apparently.
I just turned it on for a little bit.
No, that's fine. Put a 1 in the chat if you've had Cold Stone Creamery ice cream before. Put a 1 in the chat for me.
Sitting there thinking about quitting? Don't, because today we are not afraid of growth.
We are built to do hard things.
I want you to feel alive today. You are a plate of fajitas at a packed restaurant turning heads. Sizzle, baby! Keep sizzling. Great things take time.
You are tougher. Peloton. Motivation that moves you.
His time is going to win, get a new deal.
So Smiling Sam Alvey is fighting out the end of his UFC contract. Oh my God, he's a minus 660 favorite. All the sage. Yeah, this is not something that you would see on a label. This is a specialty ice cream shop. You have to go into Cold Stone Creamery. So Michael Olasechuk is a minus 660 favorite. He is going to send Sam Alvey into retirement. And he's smiling though. He's a plus 490 underdog. Wow. Sam Alvey is 3 wins and 11 losses as an underdog in the UFC. See, the problem with Sam Alvey, his family is there to watch him. Wow, he's got a lot of kids. And Herb Dean is his referee. Yeah, it's over for him. Sam Alvey's got a lot of kids. That's why he's in the cage, y'all. But they're here to watch him get retired.
If you didn't know he likes to smile, wait till he turns around, shaved it into the back of his head. Alvey's in the black, but Olasechuk is in the red.
And what does Sam Alvey do? Back up to the edge of the cage. He's about to get knocked the fuck out.
Sam Alvey's hurt. He's extremely dangerous.
Sam Alvey is about to get knocked the entire fuck out right now. And the thing is, Olasechuk is not even trying to defend any strikes. He's not here. He's not here for a fight. He's here for an obliteration and to go home unscathed with no sweat on his back. Oh, he killed him! He killed him! He's dead! Oh my God! Yo, Alvey is unconscious and still moving. Let me tell you. Oh, is this a crucifix? He's in a crucifix!
I was about to say, is the fight over already?
Pretty much. David Banner's like, my God.
Don't torture people with the chewy.
This is over. This is so. So Alvey said he's going to show us something that we've never seen before. Wow. And a sprawl. Alvey tried to go for the takedown. Alvey knows that he is being retired. This is a retiring. And there he goes. There he goes. There he goes. You might as well just take the wraps off your gloves and put your gloves right.
Wait, so how did he win?
I mean, Olasechuk may have a finger injury.
Oh, darn.
But Alvey, just put your gloves in the octagon, man. Just put your gloves in the octagon.
What a shot, overhand left, connects the jaw, sits Sam down. I thought it was over there. Sam's tough.
He put a smile. He knew it was over. Look at his fucking haircut.
Shot after shot after shot. Let's take a look at this one.
He knew it was over.
It's the end shot.
Yeah.
Again, right on the chin, sits it down. Herb sitting enough at this point. That's it.
Mikhail Olasechuk now has 9 finishes in the first round, and he was holding his own at 205 pounds with some pretty.
Yo!
Corner after he changed gyms to Ankos MMA and positive. His brother among those in the corner.
I thought it was going to be Bruce who would make that comment.
Oh.
Here at the UFC.
Bruce and Banner.
We will return to make this one official for Mikhail Olasechuk.
Goodness gracious.
Do not go anywhere.
Yo, I don't want to see Alvey, trying to talk to Ariel Helwani, talking about, sign me up for another contract. Just put your gloves down in the middle. Go out like a man.
Mm-hmm. And also, why would they put him as the main prelim? Like, this should have been the first fight. Yeah, that's not the last fight.
It was his last fight.
Yeah.
Wow, that was come on, Sam, take them gloves off, man.
This summer, a series that has launched so many UFC careers has returned with a bang, coming off perhaps the greatest episode in the show's 6-season history.
Come on, man.
That head kick should have been the main prelim.
Another first round stoppage. Let's make it official with Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 1 minute 56 seconds. Round number 1. Referee Herb Dean puts a halt to the bout for your winner by TKO. Meow.
Now his kids can't go to school and be like, my dad will beat up your dad. You just wait in there, watch
Here
them.
is the winner, Mikhail Olasechuk. Mikhail, congratulations. Beautiful performance. Right from the opening bell, he went after him like an absolute madman. Was that the game plan to start with?
Rzuciłeś się na niego od pierwszej sekundy niemal jak szalenie, czy takiego planu, żeby bardzo ostro
Did.
zaatakować.
It was just
Byłem bardzo dobrze
sad.
przygotowany.
And
This is nasty business, Banner.
it just seemed like a filler.
This is just nasty business.
A ja zawsze wychodzę.
He has something against Bellator.
To podejście się nie zmieni. Chcę po prostu
something that we all have against Bellator.
Najlepsza batalia w stójce i tak pozostanie. That's my attitude. I'm here
Yeah,
to-
he sounds like a person that comes from a corner of the world where they go through things.
Mhm.
That's the way of the fighting I want to show in the UFC and to the fans.
When the fight started, when you first landed that big shot, the first one that put him down, I thought the fight was over there. Were you surprised he was able to get back into the fight?
Po pierwsze, dostęp rzeczy, po których
Did he
pan
get back into the fight?
po wszystkim, czy zdziwiony, że udało mu się jeszcze wrócić na
That was a very
I mean, but the thing is, he
kind thing to say from Bisping.
no, and I think it was for real because he got out of a fight-ending sequence and got back to his feet. So I got to give him that credit. He was fighting for his job.
Very respectful towards him. He did everything to come back, but I just had to win. That was my fight to win, and I had to win, and I did it.
Well, he is a tough veteran. He's also very, very tough to finish, which you did inside the first round. Congratulations. On a
He's
great
tough to
performance.
finish.
Michelle, all
Same
the-
time.
Excuse me, guys.
Spring break.
Come on, Bisming.
Win for Mikhail Olechensky.
We like you because you're a savage.
The middleweight division. Saying
You're not going to talk to Sam? This is his last UFC fight.
missed weight by 7
Did he do the
pounds
whole
for his very young
glove?
career.
I didn't see him do it.
Started. But now with all the resources to drop down to 185 pounds, no problem. And certainly took care of business once the octagon door shut. Jamal Hill has been ready to take over in the octagon since his first step.
Yes.
Largely delivered on
Yes.
Wait, so that fight is a pay-per-view I was seeing with no belts at all. It's just these two guys, and we have to pay.
They're the only guys on the card. Nobody else is fighting. It's just them.
Like, there's no belts. Why is it a pay-per-view? I don't understand that. Look like it just got done. Oh my goodness.
I had to put that one up on the screen.
Thanks for that. As I eat my dinner. You're a
Well,
terrible human being.
It looks like Sam Alvey was eating his dinner.
You're a terrible human being. But we welcome you anyway.
Do it all. Put your all into it. Do a good job, but don't make the nuts with it.
Just to let her see that, yeah, I sacrifice all those hard night stresses, worries, tears, and all of that thing.
It was cool, man.
No, I'm good. Yeah. Yeah.
This is the result of that.
That's cool, man. I'm just fucking with you.
That's what we do here.
I mean, if you weren't kind of a twisted human, would you be in this stream chatting with us? No. We're not normal here. Hi, Twitch.
Minus 145 for the under. How about the win in the
Wow, Jamal Hill is a big favorite.
200 for Jamal Hill to end things in the first 5 minutes. If the prelims are any indication, Michael, might be an early night at the office.
Well, that's because that is how Jamal Hill fights. Explosive power, knockout power, whatever you want to call it. He has it. He's also extremely fast. He's coming into this one with a great record.
Ah, now I remember Jamal and his terrible tattoos.
Remember, the Scott had his arms flopping? Remember his arms all flopping?
Oh yeah, and then when they did the announcement, he was just like, looking at his arm, like, well, there it is. This is what happened. It's my life right now.
He's fucked everybody up since then.
Good. So his one is the arm.
Yep, it's the floppy. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is potatoes, pork chops with some sort of jam sauce that the other missus made, and broccoli.
Yep, the other lady made dinner tonight.
Delish. I also hate my vegetables. I hate eating vegetables, but I'm eating broccoli.
Yep.
So I made sure to put the
With no
sauce
cheese.
on the broccoli because I don't like vegetables. But I'm eating them like a responsible adult.
Yeah, we're using that term very loosely.
Very loosely. Responsible. It is good though. She cooked the pork chops really well. They're not dry.
Trade matchups that I've been thinking about for a long time.
Good. She did a good job.
My brand as a state.
Thank you, Young.
In this time, it's been
I know you're not looking at
Thank
it,
you.
but who are those three matchups?
These nuts.
Dinner.
I love the matchup here.
Mm.
Beholdage, anybody in the top 5 that gets me to that
Mm.
stage.
Before
And then
that,
she told us in Korean that it's
He
delicious.
has said that if he doesn't finish you
Sounded
within 2,
Japanese.
he's going to make
I
you
think
suffer for 5. What do you say?
Delicious.
So,
You have
I totally
certainly
missed that.
are on a streak. You've got the momentum coming with you. And in that first round,
What was he laughing at?
you see this one-
Or was not paying attention?
Oh no, it was an incredulous laugh. So
depending on how much punishment, because it's definitely something. You feel however you want to feel. I feel how I feel.
I also can't hear him over the AC.
How do you see this fight ending?
and whose fault is that?
He speaks so low. I can hear her. I can't hear him.
When I look at it across the board, it's nothing.
The interview's going to be over now that you raised it.
Whatever they want to see, but I know.
Good. Looking forward to it. Guys, thank you.
As soon as you raise the volume, interview over.
This is not the issue and never has been for Jamal Hill. These guys getting to work out in the studio tonight. Dan Helly, Rashad Evans, Dean
Whoa.
Thomas. We'll go through the highlights and prep us for a great main card coming up. Stay with us.
Is
Jamal
anyone-
Hill is louder when he's talking to a man.
Mm.
He's much more soft spoken. He likes to do that quiet alpha male thing.
I'm not familiar with his
You might find her.
interviews with the dude.
You might find her giving another interview later to his other microphone.
I mean, yay. But I haven't heard him speak with a male interviewer. I don't know.
Well, I watch the interviews that they do, you know, throughout the week, and you know the media day during the week, you know, before the fight week.
I normally skip all of those.
I know.
I just want to jump to the part
Yep. Mm-hmm.
where they fuck each other up.
Mm-hmm. I knew you were going to say that, and
To the
then
good
and then you,
stuff.
and then you had to, yeah, after the broccoli.
I don't want to eat broccoli.
Only for my house. Download the app and join the rewards program today. I just need him to be more
Yeah,
attentive.
I'm with you, Revile. I have no problem with Jamal Hill's
Set a lineup.
mic work at all. Lutch is probably the type of person that would hate it, but I don't have a problem.
I'm surprised Lutch didn't jump in here. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, no. Although it's not too late for him to still do that.
It's not. Yeah. I like the ones that
That shrug after they win.
well, not just that, we're like during the stare down and the guy's like, "Wah," and screaming in their face.
Yep.
And then they're
Yep.
out in 10 seconds. It's great. It's great.
Well, yeah, I like it when the guy tries to mean mug and try to do all that shit, and then
Mhm.
they get fucking blasted to hell. I love that shit.
Really quickly, too. Like,
Mhm.
normally happens really fast.
Hmm.
In Las Vegas, where
And then the quiet guy, when they're asked, you know, what happened? Oh, yeah, he was talking shit. He shouldn't talk shit.
and every fight ended with a stoppage. Mihal or Chase shot with the latest in the about the prelims here with Alabama shot up Dean Thomas and Ellie here with you. And for Ola Chachuk, it was a first round knockout in convincing fashion over a name that we have seen around for a long time. Sam Smiling, Sam Alvey here with his family certainly didn't end like he would have won.
You know, Olashayson came to this fight making his debut at middleweight.
You know how you sell your main event? You blast motherfuckers into the next dimension. And that's what Jamal Hill does. Oh, well. What's the potato?
No, 5-second rule. Eat that shit. It's totally fine. If a potato fell on your lap, would you eat it? 5-second rule. It just fell on your lap.
If my dick fell in your lap, would you eat it?
This is, I am not giving away free conversations. This is talking shit after dark. So if you'd like to know the answer to that question,
And I mean,
subscribe to
Subscribe,
our
yeah.
thing, which is not even available yet.
Mm.
One day that will happen.
Yeah, pretty much. Although you have to give Conor his due. In a lot of the fights where he was talking shit, he was blasting dudes after talking shit. So
Right? 5-second rule. It's fine. I was eating a tangerine earlier. It fell on the floor, rinsed it off. It was still delicious.
how many people can step on the potato before you won't eat it?
I mean, if you stepped on the potato, you probably still eat it.
That's what I said. How many people?
That happened at home. It's a perfectly good potato.
Anytime we have women, like, especially when they don't like each other, you know it's going to be a good scrap. And these two women are coming in.
They're really trying hard to sell this fight, and it's not working.
Discrepancy in experience here. We know Brogan Walker has a lot more experience, but I do think that Juliana Miller, just with her attitude and her desire,
So we have to wait 20 minutes for the next fight?
bridge that gap some, and she's going to be in this.
I don't think so. Probably about 10.
I know the main card starts at 10, but the actual fight itself, doesn't it take like another 10 or 15 minutes?
No, I think that they're
Into
probably
it?
prepping them.
Does a really good job of pulling back and leaving a space, leaving a gap, so she can then come back and land with a big shot. So it's gonna
You know what? I am not surprised by this, especially since you've
I've
already
ate
mentioned.
couch pizza. Oh my god, this motherfucker eats.
We've already read comments where he wants to fucking duke it out in the ring, doesn't want an early stoppage, just wants to fuck people up all day.
Hit the next comment.
So this makes sense to me now. This, I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised. Now, I don't think I'm eating couch pizza though. I do draw a line somewhere. Something falling on my lap. Maybe.
How much you want to bet he had mad food in his fridge? Didn't want to get up.
Possibly.
That's some Peter Griffin shit, man. For real.
Coming into the show, not being a natural heavyweight, but then finding a way to really close the gap and then still show that he has power. Then you got Muhammad Ali on the end, pretty decent wrestling, but he has that power. He has that power that makes.
Also, I feel like with this comment, you're just waiting for someone to dare you. Like, don't wait for the dare. Just do it. It's like, dare me. I'll do it. I'll do it as soon as you dare me. Just go ahead and dare me. Like, he needs the excuse. Just do it. Live your life.
For as long as it's gonna last after you eat some shit like that.
So he's been able to do it all at once. So like from the moment he stepped into the gym, he's been doing a little bit of everything. And it shows in his fighting
There's
because
so many pieces of broccoli.
he's able to dictate where this fight goes, whether he wants to
No, I don't see any in my plate.
on the bottom. I think that he brings a lot to the table into that.
Well, the fact that he's trained with Muhammad feels like he has the advantage. He knows about his power.
Oh my
He
goodness.
knows about his speed. His game plan to get to the third round and flag him in deep waters and tire the bigger and stronger man out. Vicente Luque,
She made decent broccoli today, though.
although he did say
I thought it was good.
5-round fight last time out against Muhammad, one in which he won. He kind of tried to save some of the gas tank. Didn't work out. Jeff Neal's going to be his opponent here, and both of these men very, very dangerous. This could be potentially a.
I feel like I bit the inside of my cheek recently, and I don't remember when I did that because it hurts.
It could have been
Might have been
when
in
you
my
sleep
sleep.
on your, yeah, I was about to say, laying sleeping on your side, get stuck in one spot.
I think I bit my cheek.
That's why I sleep with like my head at the very bottom of the pillow and lets my jaw hang off the pillow, so I don't constantly keep doing that.
I don't want to do that
myself.
because then it will tilt my head and neck in a way, and I like to
Well, I kind of,
fall face on the
I
pillow.
kind, the weight, because also the shape of the pillow, because you don't have that little crescent shape at the bottom of it. So like the way that I also put my shoulder into the bed, it keeps my head level. I'm not saying I'm a beast. There's some points where I would love to get the shit beat out of me.
I love how he's stuttering in the beginning. Like,
Been
hold
put
on.
in so many submissions. I've been flying need. What the fuck?
Love the thrill. Just crazy.
It'd be funny if Ben Askren, if that was really like Ben Askren. Oh yeah, I've been flying need before.
And he ate couch pizza.
Yeah, that sounds like something that Ben Askren would do. Are you Ben Askren?
Just destroying everyone. And now that he's gotten some old training partners back, but more importantly, understand that he needs to push the pace.
Because I could use some of that money you got paid to get blasted by a YouTuber.
Who likes the thrill of, if I eat this thing, will it give me food poisoning? Let's find out. It's a different sort of thrill.
Not for me. Oh, is he pushing a stroller? What the fuck?
Multitasking.
Santos is finished, yo.
I don't think so. I think, and I don't mean this to disrespect Santos, but I think his ground may be overrated. I think in the pocket, when he's throwing them hammers, bang, 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 that's where he's most dangerous.
And it's interesting because Hill doesn't necessarily look like a guy, just physically so much power.
Actually, they don't really have bad blood anymore. There is somebody who is a current fighter who's hiding from Masvidal out in them streets.
But when that right hand hits you, it just changes the way your whole posture goes. And you see guys get hit by Jamal Hill, and they kind of just, like Mike Tyson says, everybody has plans to get hit. You see that with Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill is such a great story. We're interactive with Michigan. Chad Conroy discovered it when he saw.
All right, main card.
Free MMA training.
Let's go.
30 days. He went in 10 days later.
You're still talking.
First pro fight.
Main card.
Now he has a chance to jump up the rankings just outside the top 5.
Remember that they're on regular ESPN, so they got to present it as a real sport.
Let's just get to the fighting.
So violent.
That's why I'm sitting here. I came to watch violence.
So that you can be Russell Crowe?
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. So I can go back out on the crowd. I am entertained.
Yeah, Santos is not that fighter anymore. They're going to keep showing the same video package, too. Yeah. Yeah. But he's never gonna give this mentality up, especially since he's made millions of dollars with this mentality. Yeah. Yep. I totally agree with this, Revile.
So explosive, sweet dreams.
Yo, OSP was still defending, and Jamal had already gone to the other side of the cage.
Looks like he was just pawing at him.
A violent, unrelenting force who pushes the action beyond the threshold of exhilaration. Takes aim at a blistering striker with a violent.
Do you really have to replace the S in hands with Z?
Because it's cool. That's what the cool kids do.
But he's nothing. There's nothing cool about Jeff Neal. He's him and Neil Magny are practically the same person.
Fights haven't started yet.
Yeah, these are the video
yeah,
packages.
we're still watching, but
These are the video packages.
nothing started yet. We're waiting. Waiting.
See, I promised her we were going to go on a walk and go to Cold Stone Creamery at 1:00 in the morning. We've had a rough few days. We deserve to not have a rough time. And she wants these fights to be over so that we can go to Cold Stone Creamery.
So we get ice cream. That's why I'm eating my broccoli.
Yo, you gotta
getting ice cream later.
Yo, Raval, you have to either refresh your stream or just watch regular ass ESPN. Hit F5 on your keyboard, or the half circle with the fucking arrow thing.
We'll give you a heads up, David.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
Santos versus Hill on ESPN. UFC Fight Night is presented by Othello. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and you can also watch the broadcast in Spanish.
When do you want me to do the bundle?
They said that they're gonna start charging me in September, so.
The plan that you're on is an annual?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's about to end. Like, yeah, we're about to re-up you at a higher price. I mean, look at this. Look at this fucking email. It's fucking
Is it an auto renew, or you have to go ahead and hit cancel?
Thiago Santos is at 6. He wants to turn back toward the top and fight for a title again.
Oh shit! The Mets are up 6-1.
Going to be a handful to deal with. Thiago Santos, though, looking for his best form since he fought for the title in 2019.
Listen, Thiago Santos built his reputation on knocking people out, on putting them to sleep, and doing it in style. And that's what he has promised to get back to. I mean, here he is. Here's Johnny.
Okay, so there's nothing on August 27th. I'm just looking at when the fights are. You got 13th, 20th, and then the 3rd.
That's September.
I know, but we can cancel it after the 20th. Hit cancel, and I'll switch over to the bundle.
Okay. Just as long as it's before.
No, I know, which is why I'm looking at that, so that you get your money's worth for the entire month before I go ahead and hit pay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just know if it's better now, but still nothing has started yet. Bisping is just talking, and it's the same fight packages over and over and over again. Jamal Hill is really tall.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he was that tall.
Between those two competitors. Now time for a United States Marine Corps featured matchup of the night. It's a 6-fight main card from the home of the UFC as we get things started. Making it crystal clear that World Championship or bust is the goal. Terrence McKinney enters the with Eric Gonzalez hungry not just to win, but to give UFC fans another highlight to remember. Terrence McKinney has left quite an impression on UFC fans in his first 3 trips to the octagon, with furious finishes of Matt Frivola and Fares CM, followed by a frantic 3-minute, 17-second brawl with Drew Dober. Tonight, he will attempt to set the bar even higher for compelling action when he meets
5 more minutes.
A 20-fight
She's like, violence!
5 more minutes.
Violence! Shit, I was looking for
All
something.
right. Bring them out. Bring them out. Coming up now. This guy has such a baby face.
Don't feel like switching to Hulu. I don't got cable. Oh, just refresh, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh my god. Now it's a fucking commercial.
Always.
I mean,
Always.
ugh. I can't take this.
pizza.
What?
Carry out 2 medium one-time pizzas for just $6.99 each. No without pizza.
Open road, open invitation.
Your ESPN Plus subscription is about to renew at a new price. Doesn't say higher price. It says a new price.
You tell them to go suck a dick.
September 9.
He's right, we're not going to wait that long. After this one, just go ahead and switch. Cut it off.
Yep.
Because even after we cut it off, you should still have access to it by the
Look at
last day.
Revile.
I know. And now it's a fucking commercial. I don't want to watch this shit.
I don't know what Bruce is talking about. Who is he talking to?
Oh.
I just need him to be more.
Oh. Wait. Sorry. We didn't realize some comments went in.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I think he's just returning to his trolling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was lost.
Bro.
I'm talking about fucking Disney
Bro.
trying to beat up my fucking wallet. We got a new price for you. Fuck you.
More commercials. What the fuck?
Sunday Night Baseball.
Oh my god. The same fucking commercial. I'm leaving. Because if I leave, then it'll actually start.
Sorry, yep.
We already know.
Go turn around. Go windows down. Go fall top. Go in. Go out. Go on. NAPA has America's largest network of parts and service. Here, fire all cylinders.
On the world, stage. Because here, the greatest city and the greatest fans, the greatest performances you'll ever see. And the show-stopping action isn't confined to the court. Something more
One of the things I wish
spectacular.
women knew about men is that an ugly woman showing interest in a man is not, we don't look at that as a compliment.
When you see things differently, you can be the difference. Hello University is an education differently. Our flex-
I can't even tell if
Did it
Bruce.
start now? It's still
No.
a fucking commercial.
I mean, you don't want to go to capella.edu?
God. I told you it's 10-10. Finally.
10-10 wins.
Goodness.
Oh, and both fighters are
gracious.
so both fighters are already in the cage. Damn, they
David,
got him at minus 850. God damn.
If you can hear us, come back, David. It's finally starting. Finally.
He's a minus 850 favorite.
I'm just reading Bruce's comments.
I can't tell if he's joking or not.
I mean, if you weren't a troll, would you be here? But you're one of our favorite trolls.
I just realized we haven't seen Jimmy Dean today.
I know. Where's Jamie Dean? And he asks you why you got to be so offensive. Of course he's joking. This is
Tupac in
Bruce.
his black time. Yeah, hit me up saying we're gonna play tonight. This motherfucker ain't even answering his phone. Well, at least we know that he's good, right? At least we know that he's safe, man. He opened as a minus 400 favorite, and the odds doubled in his favor. Remember, he had that really quick knockout and then hopped off the cage and destroyed his knee?
No.
You were pretty critical of him doing that.
Probably. But I don't remember it. It was probably so stupid I didn't commit it to memory.
Okay, he was joking. Fucking doofus.
I mean, come on. This is Bruce. I would be concerned if it really
What was it?
serious.
Well, I mean, a Boston crab, you know? Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm fucking up over here.
Oh my god. If he fights within a few seconds, I'm gonna say good for him, but be upset. Because then we have to
No
wait for the next
more
fight.
video packages.
What the fuck?
But this guy is Mexican. He's not gonna wilt.
Second UFC appearance for Gonzalez out of Southern California. But Chip Miller on short notice in his UFC debut. Man, look at the power mechanic up with his knees with that short shot.
It looked like he was trying to do a spinning something and then just slip on the floor, which is weird.
Banana peel.
Weird.
Oh man, look how oh.
Nice shirt, babe.
Oh, thank you. He said, "Welcome back, Jesus." Oh, this is a bad. Oh,
No one get knocked out the first round.
this is a bad matchup because you got one guy who has punishing skills against a guy that's not going to give in.
Mm-hmm.
These Mexican fighters never look for a way out, ever. And we have
Welcome.
What up?
Oh.
Shout out to Revolvement. How we all doing tonight?
Sweaty. The sweater just
Yeah, right. You like that?
you know.
It was nuts.
That's
It was-
weird.
We can't
It
hear
was
you.
not It was not
We can't hear you much.
sarcastic.
Oh wait, that might be my fault. Let me get my settings.
Hold on.
Yeah, that was my fault.
When I bought this, it
Okay, let me
wasn't
catch up.
ironic.
Oh no!
Is
Is he
it
going to
standing
sleep?
up? I
No,
didn't
he's
want
out.
to finish. Fuck.
McKinney almost got knocked out. And wow, that's weird, man.
That Brian Battle punch was.
The head kick. Woo!
Well, it was actually the punch that got him, wasn't it?
No,
What's the kick?
nah. So the thing is, he froze him with a little touch. It was like a touch with the right hand. He kind of froze him and then brought that leg and kicked his head off.
Oh, I thought he was already on the way down by the time
Nope.
They're probably going to replay it
A million times.
50 more times.
all this goddamn space to fill.
Yeah, so we were looking at Manhattan real estate in between fights for a while. We had fun doing that. McKinney is really skilled.
Mm.
Yeah, from what I've seen, they've all been fast fights, but
Mm-hmm.
good fights. Oh, sorry, you're saying?
I mean, they're not even fights. Well, yeah, the second London card was a little lackluster. It wasn't a bad card. It just wasn't.
Yeah.
My thing is, I know that catching somebody in a body triangle with their arm in is part of the game, but I would have loved to see Levitt, defend with two arms.
Yeah, boy.
No, that's her boy. That's her boy. She's in all that quasi gay shit. She's in all of that.
I don't see nothing. I'm just sitting here.
Rainbow marketing, as Anirudh would say.
Oh man. Oh man. Did you see he mentioned me on Twitter today?
No, what did he say?
Check it out.
I'm on my
Because
phone.
I retweeted it too.
I'm on my phone right now. I can't.
Yeah, we have most of the fights have not really gotten out of the second round. Most of them not out of the first, really. We got some submissions in the first. We had knockouts in the first. I don't think we've gone to the scorecards yet.
No, I don't think so.
But most of the fights haven't really been competitive.
17 seconds, round number 1 for your winner, Terrence T-Rex McKinney.
Oh,
Now,
nice. I'm ahead of you.
20 minutes
I
for the
know.
next fight.
I don't want to wait.
How the fuck is Amber Heard trending again?
So, Lutch, we haven't talked in a while. How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good, man. Just been, trying to hit the damn grindstone with the YouTube channel.
Yeah, I pop in. I stick in. I try to stick in there for the conversation for as long as my brain will allow me, and then when I've reached my limit of annoying shit, I go and do something else.
Fair enough.
The last one, some chick talking some dumb shit, and I was just like, I stuck with this for as long as I could. A lot of women in society complain about this,
Yeah, it's usually two. It's usually 2 to 1. It's usually 70 or like 60% video packages and 30% fights.
A lot of women around the world are wishing that people would get medication to address that.
Yep.
Oh, he was actually agreeing with you.
Yeah.
He said on the stream that he and I did about like when that thing about the plastic surgery for that Stranger Things girl, and that was going around. Obviously we had the conversation in the group chat, and he was saying that that's worse than or like how terrible it is. But I was like, it's not that bad. It's like, all the
cutting your dick
gender
off?
bender stuff.
Yeah.
And what?
Yeah, it's not so, cutting your dick off, that's not terrible. Okay.
Yeah, right. So we did a stream on it, and we were talking, and he's like, I don't know, man. I might be more conservative on this than you are. I was like, bro, I keep telling you, I'm not a conservative.
No, you're not. No,
I know I'm
Anirudh.
not, but
No, I'm saying no, Anirudh, you're not more conservative than
yeah, I know.
than Sorry, guy.
But it's just like anytime I don't say something completely like down the line Republican, he's like, oh wow. It's like, bro, I keep telling you that's not me. Like,
right. I mean, you're more going toward the right wing because of your disenchantment with the left, not because you don't, you didn't share some of the ideologies.
Yep.
Maybe on Part B,
I think
what's the same?
Wow, that dude just fucking collapsed. That's when he
I
looked.
was wondering why they were spending so much time on this. I forgot it was the tough finale.
That was when Dana White looked like a human being. Back when he wasn't allowed to go back to Boston. Did you see the Aberrant Preach video today?
The rib one?
The one where the woman had her bottom ribs removed?
Yeah, she was wild. Little Toes dropped that in the Discord. Oh, is Little Toes from here? That's not one of your viewers, right?
No, that's your. Remember, he was asking for you to ban me from your channel. Remember? That's
I was like, yeah, I don't know what that about.
Mod. He was like, if anybody's getting blocked, it's gonna be you before him.
I mean, hey, he is the most active one in my Discord though. So
yeah.
I don't know. My loyalties might have to change.
Hey man, get your money, nigga. Get your money. I don't give a fuck.
Dude, oh my god. So did you see that TLA made a clips channel?
Yes.
So he's done he got monetized with 2 clips and 2 live streams. And last night, DW and somebody else were in a bidding war for the sponsor.
In a bidding war
1,500 they each dropped.
on the Clips channel or on the main channel?
Yeah, he was
The main
doing
channel.
he was doing a stream on the Clips channel to try to
get
help.
it up. Oh,
Yeah.
I get it. Because you need like 1,000 hours of watch time or something like that, and 1,000 subscribers.
1,000 subs, 4,000 watch hours.
Oh yeah, he could do that in one stream.
But like, he wasn't monetized when the fucking stream began, and he had to have made at least 4 or 5K just in Cash Apps. Like,
Oh
God
my God.
damn. I need to start talking about the law and shit.
You know, it's not the subject. Is that people like his personality? You know. Now he does have specialized knowledge, and even with that specialized knowledge, he's probably one of the most experienced at his job. The only lawyer that I know of that would rival him would be Steve Leto.
Okay. Yeah,
that's attorneys on YouTube who have a wealth of experience on the job.
He was doing a local stream where we had a little bit more time to, there was only like 40 people in that stream, and I was asking him about my channel, and like we got onto the
$400 a month right there.
Right. I'm hoping. And we were talking about thumbnails and shit. And I was trying to talk to him about like how to talk, like how to.
Oh my God! Look at his jacket.
And it's just, I think the fact that he has such specialized knowledge makes it difficult for him to realize that like I don't have 20 years worth of knowledge that nobody else has.
Right.
Like, I'm just a dude talking. Like I can't necessarily just follow the steps that you do.
Right.
So I think like he gave me some good advice, and I'm gonna put that into action over the next 2 weeks. Plus, I'm getting up with the shorts and the clips. It was just a stupid thing. I just gotta start doing, like, to just watch the stream, and they're there. You just watch it, you're like, oh, that would make a good short, and then just like do it.
Right. But the thing is, it's time consuming, and it's tedious.
Right. Yeah.
And none of us like the sounds of our own voices, so having to fucking sit there through a stream is low key torture.
And then, of course, so I have to listen to the stream. Then let's say, so like what I just finished was actually like a 5-minute clip. So I had to listen to that, figure out where I want the clip to be, then go back to the start, play it again on normal speed while it's screen recording. Then I have to put it into Instagram in 1-minute increments, or not this one, but the shorts. So if I record, like, let's say 1 minute and 13 seconds, and I'm gonna chop out some pieces to make it a 1-minute short, I have to put the video into Instagram to get the color like above and below the video. Otherwise, it would just be blacks. And that cuts it into 15-second increments. So I download the increments. Then I have to go back to the original video, go past the 1-minute mark, and do the last 15 seconds or whatever. Put that into Instagram, download that, then put all of those clips into the video editor on my phone.
Every single time you do that?
Every single short. Yep. I do that, and then cut out the pieces. Then I just add the logo and a little like caption at the top. That part's easy.
Right.
But, it's not hard. It's just a bunch of steps.
Right. Like I said, it's more tedious than anything.
Yeah, I'm hoping it'll help me figure out what kind of, because if I can get good shorts and I can get my shorts to blow up, then I know I can get people to come to the channel. Because like before, when I was doing shorts, I was doing like dedicated shorts where I would just talk to the camera, talk to the phone. And because that's not exactly what my channel is, or that's like the opposite of what my channel is, I don't know how many people it was really going to translate. But since I'm actually taking pieces of the streams themselves, the people who aren't going to want to watch that will go right by, and people who are willing to watch, 1 minute of full content, without being like, oh my God, that was amazing within the first 5 seconds, it'll go to those people. And I got a lot more shit to put on it.
Right.
What about you guys? Any updates on
I have a question for you.
So on my phone there is, I think it's just called VN editor. I think just the letters VN. But I use Shotcut on my computer. That's the thing about editing on my phone too, is that even with all those steps, it's way easier to like splice pieces out, and the export is so quick. If I had to do that on my laptop to make a short, I would. There's no way I'd be able to do 3 a day. So I figured 3 shorts a day plus 1 clip every day I don't stream. So it's either 3 clips in a stream, or 3 shorts in a stream, or 3 shorts in a clip.
Or depending on the length of your stream, if it's got like several different parts to it, you can do 3 clips a day in 3 shorts.
Right.
Because 2 or 3 days later you're going to be streaming again and creating 6 to 9 clips.
Right.
And full of shorts, just out of that. Sometimes if the shorts are just funny, I hate watching this motherfucker fight. I hate watching him fight.
His tattoo feels like it's not finished.
Yo, his life
I don't
isn't
think he's
finished.
ever gonna finish that.
His life ain't
I
finished.
feel like he feels like it's finished. It just doesn't look finished.
Oh, so I have bad news. Cold Stone's not open anymore.
Oh, it's dead?
It's dead. I found other spots.
Yeah, and I figured we would. Some artisan places or whatever.
Yeah. So we have some options.
Yeah, it's all good.
I hope Sakai takes this.
Oh, please, and do it as quickly as everybody else did it, because I really don't want to watch Sakai. And I think the thing is, I don't know what kind of person he is, so I can't say I don't like him. But of all the fighters in the UFC, just talking about the fighting, I dislike him the most.
Why?
This nigga's boring.
The old school heavyweights. We have the Spirogans of the heavyweight divisions, and there, more of those are coming. But these are still the old school flabby, big. Everything is a big shot.
The fact that Sakai.
Oh, that was a good trip.
The Zoidberg thing. I don't love that.
He looks so like every movement of his. Like it looks like if he was just talking with his hands and he accidentally went like that and hit you on the arm.
Yeah.
And again. I don't know.
He does everything so unentertainingly. He's the anti-entertainer.
I'm entertained.
You're a Russell Crowe.
Yes.
I'm not.
But he's also just very chill. And I am. Okay, I also just want ice cream, so there's that too.
Ooh. I don't know what I'm looking at. I know I'm looking at something. What is It looked like he was doing something with that shoulder, but nothing I've ever seen before. It looked like I don't know.
I think you were just looking for something because there really isn't much there.
I've never seen somebody go around and see. Look what he's doing.
Yeah, he punched Sakai's tattoo. Good job. His shoulder
But
tattoo.
no, and he grabbed both arms getting to the back, or he used both his arms to grab Sakai's arm to get to the back. I thought that was something.
He's really searching.
Get that other leg up. He takes his back. Or just damn.
Why is Spivak looking at the referee like he's done something to prompt him to stop the fight?
Because he's punching him in the head. So that automatically means he won. You think this is going to be the one that's going to go the distance?
Yep.
Oh, this will be the most boring first round finish.
Well, hey, I would rather watch a boring fight than fucking commercials.
But then it's just a boring sandwich. Boring commercial, boring fight, more boring commercials.
In a boring video package.
Well, that's why I play. That's why I play YouTube when I'm not. Oh, oh!
And I think we already
now Sakai's on the back.
Sakai is just not very good on the ground. Sakai is just not good on the ground. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's got side control. And the thing is, I want Spivak to lose so that they'll cut his contract and I don't have to see him in the cage anymore. But
only that's gonna happen.
I want him to get out of the cage. So since he's dominating, it's like, can you win this fight so that you can get off my TV? Like, for those that know JD from NY, when he says get off my TV, Spivak would be on that T-shirt, the get off my TV T-shirt. Absolutely.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, so one of my really good friends who has a very successful wrestling podcast on YouTube, he has like 130,000 subscribers.
Oh, choke! Oh, spun right out of it.
He came to the Mets game with me on Thursday because he's a Braves fan and the Mets were playing the Braves. So he came with me and he did a live stream in the car. One of the Genius Take the Wheels. And, they love him. So they came over and they checked it out. I think I got 1,000 views on my regular channel for that live stream.
That's a
and I got
Ooh,
30
nice
subscribers.
Yes. Thank you, JD.
Something like that, like 20 to 30 subscribers. And now I'm less than 100 subscribers away from monetization again on that channel. So.
Yeah, I feel my growth has been like steady, but I have a feeling that because I started with 98 subscribers from my first podcast, and then I got another 100 from I Didn't Read Your Book, but I feel like there's people who are in those groups that are filtering out, and they're like seeing more of me on their page, and I'm like, I'm not watching this shit. So I'm hoping, because I mean, I haven't done anything too different for, like, if you're going to subscribe, I haven't done anything different that would make you want to unsubscribe.
Are you going to go back to doing those interviews, though? Because those are great interviews.
I want to, but I need the platform big enough to talk to people who will get me views.
I also need you to not fap on the stream.
I'm in bed, yo. My balls are sticking to my leg.
Come on, bro.
My balls are sticking to my leg. I gotta do what I gotta do.
Oh shit!
I'm usually not on camera that low.
Of course, we get into the second round, and it's just boring.
Oh,
Nice jab.
Oh, look at this. Or if anyone gets knocked out, it's going to be in the third round towards the end.
See, they're fighting.
Get him out of the cage. He's a lumbering oaf.
Nice. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go.
Oof.
You call that? Would you call the first round 10-8?
I would call the first round. Get him
Ooh, stiff
TV.
jab.
It might be. Sky didn't do much. Like he just did the turtle shell thing.
I could see that being a 10-8.
No, I think the judges are going to give it a 10-9.
Just like turtle shell.
Back. I was gonna say it looks like Sakai's winning this round, but I didn't even get.
He doesn't have any wrestling.
No,
He's got a little bit of jiu-jitsu, but he can't stop the takedown. Everything that Spivak does is so slow. Look, so he knows how to get up.
Turtle shell.
No, he's not turtle shelling. He's setting it up so he can get to his feet. I'm UFC'd out right now. So this is
Did you join the Discord yet?
Sakai is very interesting in that Sakai has he's got no wrestling defense, but he always gets back to his feet because he has good jiu-jitsu.
And playing on the PS4. Goodness gracious.
There we go.
He looks like an orc. See, look.
Orc's more savage. This is not very savage.
I say he looks like an orc. I didn't say he is like an orc.
See?
Boom. Perfect.
And he's trying to find a way to get back to his feet.
No, it looks like
and he's being leaned on. I mean, he does have a 270-pound man on his back.
So, what kind of ice cream are we getting?
Something complicated.
Ooh,
Let's get complicated ice cream. Yo, Lutch, when are you gonna come hang out with us? Like dead ass. Like what the fuck, man?
Whenever I get the invite.
You're invited.
I gave the invite like 5 months ago.
Oh, you gotta let.
Invitations are more of
whenever. Just
come
show
over
up.
whenever, and then you call and you're like, "What are you doing this Friday?" And we're like, "Nothing."
Yeah, that's what my friend did yesterday. Hey, what are you doing?
Friday.
Yeah.
We'll definitely have to. Yeah, we'll have to link up.
Yeah.
Oh,
thank you.
Oh, and look, he shot. Oh my God! Why'd you stop? Even though I'm laying here doing absolutely nothing. Sorry.
That was kind of a quick stop. There was a lot of damage before.
Get him off my
Kept
TV.
doing the whole thing.
Get him off my TV. Both of them. Fucking
Anyways.
Dr. Zoidberg versus the orc. Fuck out of here.
Orc.
No, I can go back to YouTube. Do you know this channel, Roberto Blake?
Nope.
He's one of these YouTube guru channels. He did a 4-hour stream on YouTube Analytics Deep Dive, exposing the YouTube algorithm.
You probably got a lot of clicks on that. I would be interested.
Not really.
In
For a 500.
What kind of watch time he got? I'd be interested in that.
Well, he probably got high watch time because he didn't get. I mean, it's only 8,000 views for 500K subscribers. Because he usually does video on demand, like regular videos.
Well, I could tell you that we only had, like, when I did the live stream with JD the other day, we had like 20, at the most, we had like 27 people watching. And at the end, we had like maybe 100, 150 views. And then by like yesterday, I had over 1,000. So the views could still be coming.
Yeah, that's what.
It depends on if the algorithm catches it. Louis Rossman had a video, and he made it about them, making anti-homeless measures here in New York City. And I remember when he made that video, and he had like maybe 150,000 subscribers. That the analytics caught, like, swept it up, and he's got 15 million views on that video now.
Damn.
Yeah, that one pops up on my
Yeah.
feed a lot.
Yeah, and it keeps popping up. Like,
Also, a lot of Mr. Clinton stuff, but I always click on the Mr. Clinton stuff.
yeah,
so,
because it's a
that's
fucking
gonna
cat.
pop up my feed.
Yeah.
Love Mr. Clinton.
I've been getting over 2% of my views just from people searching the Indian Jesus.
Nice.
Well, sorry, I think I inflated that.
What?
I think part of that is me inflating that total on my computer.
Well, they would only count you once per view.
Yeah, no. But
Still, I mean, like, that wasn't even, nobody was searching for "I didn't read your book."
part of the problem too is that this nigga's ugly as fuck. I think that's part of the problem.
Well, now, wait.
I knew he was going to comment on it, and I was expecting Lutch to say something first.
What did he ask?
He asked if he would get off my TV.
Let's go. I need to start because my rope was bumpy.
Wait, what did Bisping ask him?
Now I think.
I don't know what the first question was, but he commented on him speaking English.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I expected you to say something about it before Bisping.
I didn't see it. I was watching the other video.
And I want to ask you, Steve. I have 9 fights in UFC.
He wants a belt?
No,
Why you don't give me bonus?
because you're boring.
9 fights. What happened with you guys? What that has nothing to do with
You're ugly and you're boring.
Yeah, that's not the way to go about it, homie. That's the first thing you said to them in English? Come on.
Do I have to
This
say
is
it again?
101.
Do I have to say it again, Lutch? Get him off my TV.
You should have that as a banner.
The fuck, man? I had 9 boring fights.
All right, 4 more left. Then ice cream time. 4 more.
See, now I'm going back to get entertained.
No, it's actually 2 ladies that none of us know or care about next in the cage.
No, he's gonna do something else on the side.
Why don't you play like other MMA video type stuff in between fights?
Because I don't really care to. I just don't. If I was gonna do something like that, it would be me doing targeted MMA content on purpose with either her, which she doesn't want to do. She doesn't want to do a lot of content. She doesn't even want to be on the screen right now. Or you, and you got other things to do. So
Real estate was nice, but I think we looked at enough $65 million houses.
yeah, a couple of $40 and $20 million houses.
Mhm.
Yeah, we
But
did.
I think the key to the watch party stuff is to have like just enough people where the chat is continuous.
Yeah,
If you can get like 10, if you can get just like 10 concurrent viewers, then that's enough to like.
yeah. It'll take on a life of its own.
Yeah.
And we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm playing the long game.
Well, there you go.
What?
Yeah, that was the other. That was the other thing that TLA was saying to me, that like I'm going after too small of an audience. I'm like, I don't think that's right. Because like he, I put out a clip of I don't remember. It was something with trans stuff, and like the thumbnail was a little bit creepy, like on purpose to get people to click on it. And he's like, well, if you're over here talking about transvestites, how many people are really interested in that? I'm like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about politics.
We have 20,000 views on that one video on a 200 subscriber channel because people don't like that trans in sports stuff.
And so I mean, he knows YouTube, but I think he really only knows his niche really well. Because the other thing, what do you think about this? He was saying
I think that he's in a niche, but he was able to make it explode because it's stuff that men have been getting victimized by the last 40 years.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what we were saying earlier, that he's got that specialized knowledge. But what do you think about this? Because he was right in that same conversation when he was asking about my audience. He was saying, well, because my audience is black people, and there's plenty of white channels and but I don't know how many Indian people there are, and I was like, I don't really think that's as relevant if you're not black. I mean, maybe if you're black, it's relevant, but I don't think outside of the black community, people are specifically looking at what race you are. I've seen all different races and all different niches.
Yeah, but the divorce law, the family law stuff is what people.
That's what I'm saying for him. I'm saying for me, it doesn't matter. For my channel, and so I'm saying for him, he knows what works for him. So if you're trying to do exactly.
Yeah, look at the Leah Thomas video. 18,000 views.
My phone, I can't see it, but that's crazy.
18,000 views, and we get comments on this.
Oh, which is awesome.
We lost.
Clicked on the wrong button. It's probably gonna come back, motherfucker.
We'll get Lutch back, I guess, at some point.
I think it doesn't hurt to.
You don't know what the public is gonna like until the Google algorithm fucking catches it and then whisks it away.
Did you fat finger the screen?
Yep, I meant to hit the chat button.
He doesn't have fat fingers though, so.
But he's still fat fingered.
He's just derping. He's just derp. Yeah, we have 18,000 views on a trans video, and we have less than 300 subscribers.
And so like when I was listing things up, I was saying I talk about a lot of different things in politics and culture, and on the one hand, he's thinking that I'm, having a channel dedicated to transvestites when people don't care about that, when people actually do care about that.
Yeah.
And then I mentioned atheism, and he's like, "You're all over the place." And I'm like, "No, but it's all on the common thread of politics and how we talk about it."
Politics, yeah.
And so I was just like, "All right, you got to just chalk it up to,
she's definitely.
He only knows what he knows."
Did you see that, Lutch?
No.
She's at the beach with her underwear up her ass. Look, she's trying to do like the yoga and all of that, but putting her fucking cheeks in the camera. You see this shit? She's your type. She's your type of a fight promoter. You know.
And
Look at that. Because she's not pretty. She's not. But she's like, look at how my underwear swallows my butt cheek swallows my underwear.
I'm not mad at it.
Oh, I'm not. But I look at this and I'm like, oh yeah, this is from Lutch's school of selling.
Yep.
She is not pretty.
She's cute.
No.
Zero makeup. I mean, sweaty at the gym and shit. Looks kind of like she's missing half her chin, but other than that.
Good job, dude. Good job. Good job.
Yeah, see a little bit of eye makeup. She ain't that bad.
No, once you start going into makeup, you're already lost. Yeah, it turns out playing UFC and UFC and pay attention to the stream is not a good idea. I just got KO'd really fucking badly trying to pay attention to everything. That's funny. Damn, she looks like she's lived a hard life.
I hear what you're saying about the makeup, but the fact is they all wear makeup, so comparatively, she don't look that bad.
This chick here, she looks like life has been very unkind to her.
Yeah, no, I don't like that.
Oh, this is a finale right now?
No.
This is the tough finale.
I think it is a tough finale, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I was wondering why they were showing the.
I let her put my dick into an arm bar. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Remember who we're talking to here.
So I'm saying.
Off the couch.
First one.
Oh yeah, this nigga said he ate couch pizza.
What?
Learning all of your
I mean, if you want to go second coming of common sense on him, please do.
I didn't hear. What did you say?
This motherfucker said that he eats pizza off the couch.
Why is your pizza on the couch in the first place?
We were talking about the 5-second rule of food dropping.
Hit the blue button. Is it that way?
Yeah, but if it's something like greasy and it's on the couch, come on, guys.
Oh.
That's all right. Oh, well. This is going to start eventually.
What the fuck? I thought we were watching a fight.
Nope. This has been the video package card.
So
you are a straight up couch pizza eater. That's exactly what you are.
All right, so you could easily join the Discord and tell me the whole story at once, or you could just give me in the chat right now.
Drop the piece of potato on my lap, and I just kind of quietly put it to the side, and they're like, "Yo."
And I got on his case because I was like, 5-second rule. It only fell on your lap. It's a perfectly fine piece of potato. Eat it. And then there we go. And then this is the first comments after. Because I was asking about the 5-second rule. Would you eat stuff off the floor? 5-second rule. And I did drop a tangerine on the floor today, but it was quick, and I rinsed it off real quick, and then I ate it.
Well,
It was fine.
Well, wait.
And he
In
said
both
he would
cases,
eat- he said he would eat
did you
potato.
skin them?
Huh?
In both
No,
cases, did you skin them? Because an unskinned potato on the ground is no go. But like, if I just dropped a potato before with the
Oh,
skin
no,
on,
no,
it,
no. This is cooked and skinned, yeah. But this one fell on his lap. It didn't even fall on the floor.
Oh, he need
Like
that
it
shit.
fell on his shorts.
Oh.
He's been home all day. He hasn't gone outside.
Yep.
oh yeah, I'd be eating. I'll eat shit off my fucking comforter.
There you
all the
go.
time.
Nah, I'm good.
So that's where we got into this.
Eating some
Chicken
soupy
rice.
potato. No.
Yum. And then he ended with he's eating pizza off the couch. And we've been busting
I
his
think that's all.
chops
I think that's
about
all.
that since then.
I think that's all the context you need. This nigga eats fucking pizza off the couch. That's the context you need.
I don't know, man. It hasn't changed my mind.
That's what I'm trying to say.
It's still fucking weird.
Walker enters for her 11th pro fight. She celebrated her 34th birthday earlier this week, and look at her staring down her opponent right now. There is heat on this matchup. She will take on who is the youngest fighter in the Ultimate Fighter house.
Damn, Maggie, the substitute teacher's over here. There's bitches everywhere.
Where?
On the stream I'm watching.
Which
It's, I
stream?
mean, I'm just watching a replay, but
What stream? Whose stream?
the Roberto Blake,
Oh, okay.
the algorithm thing.
Maybe she was recommended the same. She's not pretty and she's not cute. Come on.
She has a bit of a derpy.
Yes. Like which is the cartoon character, the dog with the ears that go all the way to the ground, and he always talks super slow and looks super sleepy. Yeah. She looks like
No, I think I would. I'm with it.
I mean, her body is decent.
Her
But look
jaws
at-
hanging open, small chin.
That is something that I was saying. She's like missing half her chin.
Yeah.
But
It looks kind of alien.
y'all don't know, all right? Fucking.
Nice body though, but I'm just saying.
And that's also exacerbated by the fact that she has a fucking mouth guard in.
But I think she just.
I'm just saying what I see, man.
I hit it.
Better, man.
All right, let's go hot, bitch.
One of the things that makes mixed martial arts one of the greatest sports to watch is that after all the build up, all the practice,
All right, Sneeko.
trying to get the fist fight.
Now you're just defending it? I thought you were going to give context, and now you're defending it.
Logan Walker's in the red, no touch of gloves between these two. Like,
Bruce
Bruce
is
Bob
here.
Trotter came back.
Bruce has been listening to some Andrew Tate.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about him on my channel. Let talk about that on Lutch's channel. We're gonna change the subject.
Jesus Christ! Add it to the list of things that you're not allowed to say.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that for the Indian Jesus. Talk about him over there. Don't talk about him over here. Because one of the things that I don't ever want to do is that people who don't have anything to offer and they live by getting attention, and that's how they get their money. You don't get attention over here. There's worse things than eating pizza off the couch. I'd rather eat pizza off the couch to be like a fucking synaptic and titan user.
What?
I love it, man. I love it. I love it, man.
Okay, I'm talking about.
I love that, man. I love that. That was good, Revile. That's an inside joke. Yeah, let's talk about somebody else.
All right, Bruce sounding like Sneeko.
Did you see that debate that Sneeko had with ABBA?
Yep.
I saw the first half. I couldn't watch anymore. He was so emotional.
Yep.
And it's just like, and the dude says, and the dude just
I
repeated
did a stream on it.
over and over and over, and it's like you just repeat, like you're not going to be right if you just repeat what you said 2 octaves higher or 2 decibels louder.
I don't remember what stream. No, yeah, I did a stream on it. That's what I was clipping up.
Yeah, Banner. I definitely. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Banner. But we're gonna switch the subject.
And then he was on with Destiny, talking to Destiny. Destiny just destroyed him.
Destiny is still banned off for Twitch, right?
Bruce
Yeah.
All the wrestling moves. I don't know if you caught the comments earlier where
Oh yeah.
Bruce is gonna come and roundhouse kick him, or
It says Stone Cold Stunner.
Stone Cold Stunner him. Well, no, but he also talked about kicking you.
He did say a sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
Yeah.
He was gonna get your
I
ankles.
asked for a Boston Crab though.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, don't show me
Lies, save lies.
Her
She's got no booty though.
is her eye blown up? No. That was just a shadow.
No mercy, Bruce.
No, I think it is.
No, the chick on the ground. I thought her eye blew up, but it was just a shadow.
Even after you said that, I thought it was blown up. I was like, no, it isn't.
How do you feel about women with rug burn in their knees, Lutch?
Well, in my extensive experience with it, it's usually paired with having a good time.
Yeah,
I'm in favor. That's for you, Vomit.
She's trying to get this. She's trying to get her shoulder in, so that she could try to get this triangle attempt. But Miller's doing a good job keeping both shoulders in between her legs.
Yeah, I got this for now.
Uh-oh. We've already
I
seen
got this for later.
tonight. Do you really care about another Eminem album?
I haven't cared about an Eminem album in a long time.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Take her pants off.
Take it off.
Let me get back ahead of you.
That dude, I don't know what his name is. The black guy. Remember the hot tub time machine? Like it really started to seem like he was
Robinson.
Yeah, it seemed like he was gonna, but now he's just doing bad Pizza Hut commercials now. Have you seen the memes where they show like the old Asian person being like force-fed food in a nursing home, and it's ESPN doing the force feeding, and the fans of the old Asian person, and they're trying to force feed them the WNBA. And the person's like this. Oh my god, that meme is so funny. I'm gonna find that meme right quick.
See, her eye was getting fucked up.
Where's this fucking meme?
Man, you're crazy. I'm gonna just leave the chat open. So I may as well just leave the chat open.
I can't find that meme.
That's a really annoying thing about StreamYard, both mobile and on desktop. There's no way to like watch the thing full screen and also see the comments. Like, and I like
on mobile, yeah, it's difficult.
Well, on mobile, you can't I can't see you at all right now just because I have the comments open. But like even on desktop, like when you go full screen, it just covers it. And what they should do is have it as a pop-out window, so that you could either you can either put it on a different monitor or you could put it on top.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a heavy amethyst. Oh, and she took it back. Oh.
Yeah, they're ahead of us by about 6 seconds or so.
Oh.
And of course, revilement.
Oh, you gotta work.
Mm-hmm.
Got to be in the spirit of the stream. Oh, she's trying to. She's She does not underneath the chin. She's not underneath the chin though. Keep that chin down, Walker.
It's gonna be the other arm.
Keep that chin down.
She's gonna defend that, and then the other arm's gonna slip in, and she's gonna get it with the other arm. Even without being under, that's still pretty fucking tight. She's gonna tap. Oh, yeah, that hand's not even.
Let it go.
Her hand's not even hidden. Oh my god!
This is not a bad fight.
Nearly knees. There, she got one knee in.
It looks like Walker has some eye damage though.
It looks like her rib is popping out of her.
No, popping out. Oh, why were we thinking the same thing?
Did you just knee her in the taco?
Ow, my taco.
She just got kneed in the taco.
Well, that was above the belt.
Why she got kneed in the taco, right? Because she was talking about alternative forms of fuel.
God.
Nice takedown by Miller.
Like this is the kind of
these
shit
uniforms
that
better than the UFC uniforms. Oh, she took an elbow in the jaw. And she beat Miller.
was close.
Oh, nice ground and pound. There you get one more shot in. Nope, going to the third round.
All right.
Get it. Yep, you can do it. You can do it.
You can do it.
Yeah, it's okay, David. It's pretty good so far. Not super exciting, but it's okay.
This is our first fight of the night that makes it to the third round, which is very strange. This is the very first fight of the night that made it to the third round.
That's wild.
Yeah, this fight's not a bad fight. This is not a bad fight at all.
Oh, fuck yeah. Contender Series starting this week?
No, the Contender Series is about to hit week 3 this coming
Really?
Tuesday. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I got. Oh!
Yeah, I wanted to get your opinion. I think nobody in week 1 got a contract because Dana was really pissed with all their performances.
Well, damn, spoiler. I just said I hadn't seen them. I mean, you just told me that they were on, so obviously I haven't seen them.
No, in the MMA, no, I'm saying in the MMA circles, there's been a lot of talk about Dana White's comments.
Well, the stakes are higher. Oh! This is for the Ultimate Fighter. This isn't just another fight.
I'm saying I like these clean uniforms better than the UFC uniforms.
I know.
I like this better.
They're boring.
Was that a titty kick?
Yeah. But she did get kicked in the taco, so, you know, payback.
Yeah, I should start watching the Contender Series too. I did watch it in season 1 and 2 a lot, but I mean, I'm not even going to be home on Tuesday night. So this coming Tuesday.
It's on demand afterwards.
Next
maybe
game
tomorrow. I'll just run through all of the
and Tuesday night and Wednesday afternoon.
Because those fighters, like, unlike Tough, those fighters always at least make a splash when they start fighting. Again, that's because the stakes are higher. It's not just about winning, the biggest fight of your career, but it's competing your fight with every other fight.
Yeah.
So it looks like Miller's gonna. Oh, she's in full mount. Oh, look at that big ass elbow she just dropped. That's a high mount. She might lose it. Oh, that's a big elbow. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm loving it.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
She is punishing with that elbow.
Oh.
Oh my God. It is nice. It is nice to see some walkerism from the ladies.
Yeah.
Oh. When she's
posturing up.
She brings down her
whole body. Yep. She's posturing up. The question is, can Walker survive?
That's what you can do when
She's some big ass.
It's so strong.
She looked like she's in pain.
You think?
No, because normally, like when you see the kind of wincing, you normally don't see that kind of wincing. She's trying to get up too.
Oh, she shouldered her. She's just using her whole fucking body.
She's lost. She has no response.
Some elbows. Oh!
Oh.
Yo!
fighters,
That was brutal.
Damn. Sucks.
say hello to Killer Miller.
Sucks for Juliana. She lost her fight, and then her fighter lost that fight. This fight.
And I think Juliana's fighter won her fight.
No, Juliana's orange. Amanda was black. Pretty sure.
Because they just showed Juliana in the crowd cheering, I think. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't really care. Boom!
You just argue anything I say.
Hmm?
You just argue anything I say.
Oh, no, I'm saying I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but, probably wrong.
She said, suck it. You saw that?
No, I missed that one.
Look, but she gets up. I'm not going to show it again. She gets up and gives a suck it.
Of course, revile has to be revile. Yeah. Revile is revile, so I don't have to be.
Oh, it's gonna be this whole fucking parade of bullshit.
Well, the Mets did take 3 out of 4 from the Braves so far, with 1 game left in the series.
Let me see if I can do this. I'm gonna try to share this link in my Discord. Oh, without leaving. So if I leave, that's gonna happen.
Good job.
Our flex pack learning format lets you set deadlines and
Yeah.
make your difference.
No, not the last fight. There are 3 more left. 3 fights left. We got heavyweight next.
Find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now on ESPN 2 at midnight Eastern. All right, and now for the official decision, brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Juliana Miller
Oh, look at her
is your
face.
ultimate fighter.
Oh,
Damn, she's lumpy.
Round number 3, your winner by TKO.
Lumpy.
Now the Ultimate Fighter flyweight winner, Juliana Killer Miller. Congratulations, Juliana. You are the Ultimate Fighter. You get the trophy and the contract with the UFC. Congratulations.
I'm here with the winner, Juliana Miller. Juliana, congratulations. Tell me, how does it feel hearing Dana White say those words to you?
I'm really grateful for the opportunity to be here. I know you didn't ask, but I want to say thank you to Brogan. She's an incredible opponent. She's super tough. She really made me step up my game and IQ. My grandma Baba, I know you're watching back home. This fight's for you. Thank you for everything that you did for me. I love you so much, my family. I have to.
And look who came back. It's him again.
I told you it might kick me out.
I can't wait to show the world what's next.
You came into the Ultimate Fight.
So we get some more motherfuckers up in there.
In the fight, you just seemed like you were stronger.
How many more fights are there?
3.
In the fight, you just seemed like you were stronger, and then you wanted it more.
Underestimating someone with no experience and exponentially every time I step in this cage.
Well, if you look at the screen here, so you hit the full mount position.
Yeah, David, she looked pretty good.
Yeah, I thought that she has a nice killer instinct.
The first round was a little boring, but she definitely put it on her.
Yeah, David was saying she doesn't look inexperienced at all, even though she's only
Yeah.
7 fights. She looked hungry. She fought like she was hungry.
I thought that I thought that she looked very disciplined, and she made sure that she got to good positions. So I thought she did well. I don't know how well she's going to look against more experienced fighters than herself. That's going to be interesting to see.
Oh, she's a South Planet girl. Damn.
Contender series. What a tough act to Buffalo. You guys have this week on episode 3.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
Big time.
Can't find that many.
The opinion of it is I believe that personality driven, like people personality is the main reason for stuff. People and it's not, but most people think that they're that and they're not. So you gotta be self-aware and decide whether or not you truly are a personality like trader. Team question, I think I don't know if I saw you super chat. I think I missed it. Did you answer your question again? And I'll answer your question because for some reason I think I missed your super chat and can't find it. So connection, please go to your question again and try and get it.
Oh wow! Zach Palga is wow, that's crazy.
Trying to do something over here in mission control. So many chats. Thank you, Michael.
There's a good point, Dave.
I wasn't complaining. I was saying that's what I expected when in the first round they weren't really doing much. I was expecting, okay, they're not really that experienced. But I agree with you in the sense that she doesn't look inexperienced.
At least has a fight.
Why do they try to do that? Everything I say, everybody just I gotta say that fucking gotta have something to say.
Because this is a watch party and there are people in the comments.
No, but
people in the comments, you know, it's better for us when they have something to say.
That's not what I mean, motherfucker.
Are you doing the?
He's all right. He's not tomorrow, but he's all right.
In that case, stick with it. If almost monetized, if it is monetized, I don't like deleting videos that are coming down. But if you don't care about those videos at all, if you have no emotional connection to those videos at all, then leave them all, burn them all, basically redo the channel. But if you have an emotional connection to the videos, if this video is part of your journey and your history, you have them back somewhere and beating them. It might make it harder to find. Nothing on the channel, no, it's harder. So
I haven't, but you know they're gonna hype him up. But I mean, him getting to the finals kind of means something, right? It gotta mean something.
Just as which red name is fantastic, you have the two expectations.
There's some fight on two. He's good. He's not tomorrow, but he's not his brother. But
People did not subscribe to me. Oh, subscribe for you as a person. No, this is not it's harsh, but it's true.
At least it'll be in the 80s while we're walking.
Yeah, it's comfortable.
Yeah, you think about what they
humid.
Remember, everybody, if you have not smashed the like button, hard to explain. Definitely friend the channel. Channel video for years and years.
83, but it feels like 89.
Rename it very much. And more anime ever rename videos. You do advise that or start a new channel. You have a monetized channel that makes a lot of money and gets these views. Do not mess up the good thing. You have a good thing going, don't mess with it. This is the thing. Sometimes larger creators click on you what is working for them.
Yup.
It's very miles be very the best pieces of advice though.
This stream I'm watching, dude just said sometimes bigger creators will put on you what worked for them. It's exactly what TLA did to me.
Hard to explain. Church sound like yours.
I think Carmel is going to be the place. Close at 4 a.m.
Where is that?
It is on 48th and 7th Avenue.
That must be a newer place.
It's a small hole in the wall.
Yeah, it's got to be newer.
Place. Really tiny.
Yeah, it is. See, it is newer.
Everywhere else closes at like 1 a.m., 12:30.
That's all good.
There's insomnia cookies, but I don't think they do ice cream.
But is it necessary?
What is ice cream? Huh?
Okay.
Close at 3 a.m.
Just like the is when we totally get making that covers everything. You can make this challenge basically like yeah. That's cool. So to an anime audience already yourself, so you're existing channels. You have already vast experience in the anime community. You already have superior thumbnails from day one. And you already know each and you already guess it. You already know. So that's how you just start doing it.
The Mets are 30 games over 500. Cannot believe I'm saying that.
That's the reason why I'm going to do this short channel. Is I'm going to start the money engine. I'm going to go ahead and go through it. Same reason I do the podcast over. Live streams work great on the show, but they do perform in a very different way. And I can get more where I can get the replays. I can get 10,000 views on live, and not for my sponsorship stats. Sponsorship stats are exclusively for short term. I didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
And for you, I would say, you're not experimenting.
This dude's dropping fucking knowledge.
You can go for your channel. You're doing it's making money. It's successful. It's growing. Sub the channel and basically be an anime means something. There's nothing wrong with that.
Wow, he looks like one of those using one of those feed the children commercials. Oh my god. Oh man. I don't know, man. I don't know if you could beat somebody that's been hungry before. You know?
Yeah.
Everything animation.
I left the tough house, I had a chance to be
5 chapters.
this version of myself.
Actually, no, 10 animations. That's animations. I have to get 5. I have to get 5 in anime, right? So I have to get 5 in anime. Then I have everything anime summer review. I have a huge channel. And then I realized that I'm probably a jack out reaction. Probably an anime source channel. With that also do some weird thing where
Yeah, Pena is in the black. Her fighter one.
to
It also says it on their t-shirts. On the back of the t-shirts.
Well, it was hard to see because he had in the back where he had a gray shirt on, so I couldn't tell.
You just said evil genius.
Some crazy version of a 24-hour live stream channel.
Yeah, I don't know about Abdelaziz being any kind of terrorist. I haven't seen any evidence of that. I mean, his fighters terrorize their opponents, but beyond that,
that's unreasonable. And that's literally like
Connor was talking about some connections he had.
yeah, we're all connected to a terrorist in one way or another. I mean, back in the day, the Pharisees thought they tried to paint Jesus as a terrorist, and you're connected. You're the Indian Jesus. So.
That's not like a generally healthy example. Like it sounds like you're working like your type of thing. I don't even
Want to stretch this out to 1 a.m.
to be.
That's what it feels like, right? Oh yeah, remember they're on regular ESPN.
We don't need to stretch this out to 1 a.m.
Well, how would you know that you need to give Starbucks money they haven't earned because they treat their employees like dirt?
I mean, 20 to 30% on a regular sleep schedule, possibly remote. I do. If I would spend all of my energy, I would be spending it on content. Even if I'm hot, I would not be doing that because it's my situation. It's 50 perfect. My advice in this situation is I would not spend energy in this situation. I would be focused on. Again, I love the.
Yeah, I'm sorry, David. That doesn't pass for evidence around these parts. Sorry.
See, time control and control the sleep. So
he was stopped from able to get on an airplane on 9/11. I mean, we were stopped from getting on a cruise ship. What the fuck does that mean?
They thought a little Korean lady was going to do something bad.
Stupid. And remember, the guys that carried it out, they actually made it past security. Like, what the fuck does that mean? You know how many people get stopped from going on a flight every day? I'm sorry, that's not enough. There are a lot of companies where their employees are not treated like shit. I could tell you that Rossman Repair Group, he doesn't treat his employees like shit. But when I'm talking about companies that treat their employees like shit, like the Amazons and the Starbucks of the world, they use illegal means to try to prevent their employees from unionizing. Like, that's a different level of treating their employees like shit. It's a different level.
Oh, come on.
You're tired of the commercials as well?
No, the video stopped working.
I'm just waiting for him to doze off, and we suddenly hear like one of those little snorts, and then he wakes himself up.
I think that's why he's eating.
I'm hungry.
Yeah. I hear you, David, but that's just not. It's not enough. And the dude is in the public eye. They're definitely not stopping him from getting on flights today. He's in and out of the United States all the time. He's very, very visible.
Damn. Like 10 seconds.
I think a relative of mine also has ties to terrorists in Pakistan. So does that mean I should be, everybody should be putting me, flagging me? No. I just think that the real thing when it comes to Abdelaziz is that he's really successful and people don't like him because he's kind of a douche. That's really what it boils down to. And I think that when people dislike you, people are going to look for every opportunity to try to draw parallels and connections that aren't favorable. Yeah, it doesn't really sway me. That doesn't really sway me. If they were really afraid of him, he would not be able to travel freely, and he would not be able to conduct business out in the public. So. Well, he jumped right at him.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I don't like how he dips his head down when he goes to the body. It's a nice little step-in jab. And you know that it affected Usman because he tried to return it the same way. Sorry, guys. Fucked it up.
Ooh.
That's a big leg kick. Oh wow! Yeah, like a little Superman jab.
Ooh. So uppercut to end it.
Yep. Oh wow! He almost caught him with the head kick there. Oh, nice big right from Pauga.
Still kind of stifled by all this attack from Pauga because he had to really uncork some offense.
Still kind of stifled by all this attack from Pauga because he had to really uncork some offense of his own.
Also, another thing, David. If he's an FBI informant, do you know what gets you off the informant list? When everybody knows that you're an informant, then you cannot be an effective informant.
That's a good point.
What was that?
That's a good point.
Yeah, he had his feet shuffling a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes are really wide, like he's trying to see everything. That might have affected him a little bit. Oh, that's a big overhand right from Usman.
He's not.
Is this the co-main event?
Excuse me?
I don't think so. No.
No, the co-main is Luque versus Neal.
God, Zoom. Nice. I got a little mix here. I don't even remember. I got like. So this. Oh wait, I did write it. So it's some train wreck. Mixed with purple diesel. And Gorilla OG.
He's ready to counter.
Mm-hmm.
Usman is ready to counter.
Need fucking more. I'm running low. I haven't had jabs in a minute.
Oh wow, that was one of those.
Got some white cookies here. Like there's one dab left. I'm saying it. Pupco. Gang gang.
Parker's doing a really nice job mixing up his attacks.
Yeah, I like these moves.
Usman is very, very late. Like he wants to counter.
He's also doing these big winding, swinging punches. So by the time they come forward,
yeah, he's already gone.
Yeah.
And the thing is, the longer that the fight continues, the longer that the fight continues, the worse off for Usman. He is a super muscly fighter, like you said. He makes very big movements.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of slow, and they're getting slower. Yeah, he's just missing, right? Oh my God! Jimmy Dean shows up. Oh,
goodness gracious!
What up? This is the free tacos version. Yeah, that McDonald's chicken sandwich actually looks kind of good.
Our screen just says live sports and original series. Commercial break in progress.
I'd rather them do that than try to throw some fucking garbage and fancy packaging in my face.
And someone is now hungry for sausages.
Pause.
Yeah, pretty fast.
There's a pretty good debate that Omega can have in your Discord with you, Lutch. He thought that the guy that defended himself in the New York City bodega was wrong for even confronting the woman that stole the chips in the first place, and then he was also wrong for defending himself when the guy came behind the counter.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, because it's like, that guy wasn't there. Oh, he killed him! Usman killed him!
Oh. Damn!
Yo, son!
I need a replay of that. I was
yeah, motherfucker.
Comment of
that looked kind of gay.
Offering
Jimmy.
sausages.
Yeah, that's pretty gay.
Yo!
I want to see him versus Francis.
Yeah, that's the fight. That's the poster.
Oh, he just touched him.
Damn.
That was it. Look, he just touched him.
Wow. Right on the button. Dang.
Yo, he just barely touched him.
Yeah, that's
He
crazy.
was on his back foot. He was just trying to touch him to get him to go away. He went all the way away.
Man, that was so quick. That was a bullet.
Absolute hammer fists that just went next level. Yeah, on target. What a moment for Mohammed Usman.
Yo, this after that. You do know the sexy matchup is him versus Ngannou, just because they like the size.
Or would they just dance around each other waiting for somebody to strike?
Yo, the dude barely got mushed. He barely got slapped in the face and then went to sleep. So this is what Omega was saying. I was pointing out that the whole situation escalated as a result of engaging with the chip thief. I believe people have the right to defend themselves, but you have to be careful. When that woman was stealing in the store, he had no reason to believe that somebody else was going to come in the store later to confront him about catching somebody for stealing.
That's literally victim blaming. That's literally the same argument as, well, what was she wearing?
The guy was working in the store. His job, part of his job, is to make sure people don't steal in the store.
That's literally his entire purpose of being there.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean you shouldn't be careful. Nobody said you shouldn't be careful.
And then when you have a 37-year-old large black man and you're over the age of 60 and you're small, and he comes behind the counter talking about, how you gonna.
Did you see the video? Did you see the video of a liquor store where the dude shot the robber's arm off? He didn't even wait for a dude to come up. He saw them in the parking lot and the security cameras. He got strapped. They walked in the door. Bam! He blasted the dude, and then he went the fuck out of there.
Didn't an 80-year-old woman at a store blast somebody trying to rob the store recently?
Probably. That's exactly what you should be able to do. What you want him to wait until to see if the guy is going to use the knife himself before he tries to use the knife to kill the guy?
Right. But then he talks about how he chased after a pickpocket and ran into his boys. Well, the thing is, if you would have chased after the pickpocket, ran into his boys, and you pulled the strap out and then put one of them in the ground, you would not have gotten beat up.
What does that have to do with anything?
That's no. His thing is that he thinks that if he didn't try to stop the person that stole from him, then he would not have gotten beat up by the gang of guys that he was with. But it's like,
listen, that is true. That is 100% true. That has nothing to do with the fact that the blame of what happened does not belong on Jose Alba.
Right. But the thing is, the blame also doesn't belong to Omega either. Like, if he would have pulled the strap out and blasted that motherfucker, I would have been one of the people with a shovel ready to dig the grave and get him the fuck out of here. Well, they didn't know if you were armed or not. And if you would have shot them, they would have got what they deserved. But you did not get what you deserved.
Right.
You don't get what you deserve for chasing
nonsensical. No, this is
no. And the thing is, the
cops, he'd be dead. The dude was literally punching him already.
Right.
Call
like
the
this
cops.
Is no time to call the cops.
And then what are the cops gonna do? Beat the guy and take him to jail and kidnap him?
No, they're gonna scrape your dead body off the fucking ground. That's what they're gonna do.
But like, it's a silly thing.
The guy was there to do damage
to say. It's a silly thing to say. Call the cops, exactly, because then you're not avoiding violence. You're not avoiding violence. You're just outsourcing it to the government.
Well, that's a good point too. But in this case, the violence could not be avoided. The violence came to him. And when you're over the age of 60 and you've got this large, strong black man that is more than 20 years younger than you coming at you, it's life or death. Because one punch can kill you at that age.
The guy who was killed,
he got what he deserved in a way.
He made it so that there was no such thing as avoiding the violence.
Right.
That's like saying avoid gravity. It's there. It's already there.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
The motherfucker is already hitting you.
Yeah, like the
There's
thing
no
is,
not avoiding violence.
Kill or be killed.
And not selling something to someone that doesn't have the money to buy it is not a justification for that.
No, it's not. No.
Or an expectation. You shouldn't expect that because you have a store, if someone tries to get free shit, that, oh, I should just give it to them because I might get hurt. What the fuck kind of logic is that?
Yep. Well, his thing is that none of that would have happened if he didn't say anything to the woman when she was stealing. Well, none of this would have happened if she didn't steal.
That's true, but that doesn't mean that him saying something is wrong. That's just saying what happened. Like, if a guy cheats on a girl and then she goes and blows his car up, it's truthful to say, well, if he never cheated on her, then she never would have done that. Like, yeah, okay. That's not really the point here. The point is she blew up his fucking car.
Right. But even in your example, the guy was in the wrong to start. The guy that had to do the stabbing was never in the wrong.
Exactly. So even in that extreme example, it's still not even as clear cut as the reality of this case was.
Yeah. This was open and shut.
Are on the side of the criminal.
I mean, even the district attorney ended up on the side of the guy that had to do the killing. You heard about the Jones-Stipe fight potentially being canceled? I never thought that the fight was ever going to happen. I don't think that Jones is ever going to fight again.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I have a friend who predicted that immediately. As soon as Jones said he was going to heavyweight, he's like, I bet you this is Jones' way of retiring.
Yep.
I was like, no way.
I thought that he might have been on his way to retiring when he lost versus Reyes. Once he lost that fight, and I saw him try to get out of the light heavyweight division after that, and then he announced he was going to heavyweight after that. He knows he lost that fight. Mm-hmm. So him, like my thing is, if John Jones was serious about fighting, he would have run it back for Reyes immediately.
He technically should have lost to Anthony Smith too.
No, Anthony Smith had his back to the cage most of the fight.
No, but remember he had an illegal knee. The same way Aljo won the belt.
I forgot about that, and Smith didn't want to win the belt like that. Yes, you're right.
He just pretended like he didn't get an illegal strike.
Yeah. You're right. Right. You know what? You know how this could have been avoided, Omega, if she didn't steal. That's how this could have been avoided if she didn't steal.
That's it. That is that's
it.
the only way to look at it. There's no other.
And if he wasn't a fucking simp, because why? And this is my problem, right? And I talked about this on the video. I don't know if you watched that video that we did when we talked about it right when it happened, right? You know, Captain Paul, his position is that, you know, the guy deserved to die and all that stuff, right? Okay. But for me, my main problem is that this guy went simping on behalf of a thief, a bum bitch, right? And then he ends up getting stabbed to death. You know she's sucking another nigga dick the next week. She done forgot about that motherfucker like that.
I'm not going to say
women, they look at us as test dummies. These women, they
deserve to die. But
like, they could just you know, send out there to go, you know, do their bidding. And if something happens to them, oh, well, I'll just go get another one. I don't like that.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to say he deserved to die. I'm just going to say it was absolutely warranted.
Than the other guy.
It was warranted.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I would rather that guy died than the guy he attacked.
Yeah, I would prefer if that didn't have to happen, just as much as anybody else. But, like, that's not how shit played out.
Right, that's not how it played out, and I'm glad. I'm saying, like, if I looked at that situation and I had to make a choice, I would rather the old guy live in that situation. Yeah. I would also like it for, especially my fellow black men out there, please stop simping for these chicks that don't care about you. Because I swear to God, he was taking protein shots from somebody else a few days after you died. She don't care about you.
Further than that, though. You could even say, I wish this woman had enough money to pay for the food that she wanted.
Yeah,
but she didn't.
Stop simping. Nigga, stop simping. Stop simping. That's all I care about. I have a very interesting subject to bring up to you, Lutch. If John Jones came back, the inactivity would hurt him and competition is constantly improving. I have a counter to that argument, and I want to know what you think of this, right? I think that John Jones, if he was the type to actually come back and fight in the heavyweight division, he would win fights very easily because it is one very important thing. He's taken the time off that he's put the weight on to acclimate his body to acclimate his fighting style to the body frame that he now currently possesses. Because you see guys go from light heavyweight to heavyweight or from middleweight to light heavyweight, and they don't have the power and they don't have the ability to withstand the power at the new weight. But John Jones has been out enough and has been training enough in the larger frame to then compete with guys who have been competing at 240, 250, 260 pounds already. What do you think about that?
I would agree. I think he's going to, as much ring rust as he would have at his old weight is probably just as relevant. I mean, and he doesn't really fight that often anyway. So.
Right.
Girlfriend's dumb.
But the thing is that he had a girlfriend, but he was a simp for that girlfriend. That was the fucking problem.
Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, like, and the thing is, you can't be letting these women use you for a crash test dummy.
He gave his life for that
fucking 50-cent bag of chips stealing bitch.
Yep. His whole life.
Because you notice how nobody talks about her, right? Have you noticed that? We're talking about the guy that had to stab him. We're talking about the guy that got stabbed. Nobody's talking about the chick that set this whole shit up.
Well, yeah. I mean, because it is that crazy of the dude to do that. Like, it's not that crazy for a chick to try to get some shit for free. Like, that's not really news.
But I will tell you, if I was dating
doing that and dying is news. Alba going to jail was news. The charges getting dropped was news. That's legit news.
But my thing is, like, I look at it like this, right? if I'm dating a bum bitch and she come to me and say, this guy caught me stealing a bag of chips, I'm like, bitch, get the fuck out my face. I ain't seeing you no more. Like, you a bum ass bitch. You stealing a bag of chips? Did you hear about the 3 women that stole $6,000 of men's underwear?
No.
Oh yeah, you got to check out O'Shea. You got to check out O'Shea. You have to see that video, man. Oh my God.
I can't add anything else to my fucking docket on YouTube. I watch so much shit trying to find shit to react to, and like what I'm gonna like between just like what's going on and what finding shit to use for my streams. It's like it's almost stressful how much shit. It's just like, oh my God, I have 70 videos on this playlist right now.
Yeah. Nah, he was actually dating her, Omega. He was dating that bum ass bitch, and now he's in the ground because a bum bitch stole a bag of chips.
So wait a minute. You're taking a position without even knowing the basic details of what happened?
Yeah, I had to ask him if he saw the footage because he said,
this is the issue.
Yeah, because the first thing
why are we having this conversation? You don't know what you're talking about.
I asked him
the story.
I had to ask him if he saw the footage because he was like, well, somebody comes behind the counter, then let him take what he wants. I said, but he wasn't there to rob. He was there.
That's so stupid. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I would not entertain that conversation.
Oh, Revile said, I just realized this is Omega from IW. Yeah, that's our resident fucking only use me blade guy. That's
What's
our guy.
IW? What's IW?
There is extended footage that shows the guy approaching him and then going behind the counter. So he only saw the part where the guy was like trying to beat him.
I'm not. You can go educate yourself on the situation before you come out with such a drastic conclusion, and then we'll talk.
He had a relationship with the girl. That's why he went into the store. He went into the store to confront the guy for confronting her for stealing the bag of chips. I mean, the fact that that's what we're talking about.
Exactly. I'm not like, that's not a conversation that I would have. Like, you're not.
No, I'm saying if you look at the facts of the case, just repeating the facts of the case pisses me off. It's like, you approach somebody because they caught your bum bitch stealing a bag of chips?
Virtually identical.
A bad name. You just do.
What's Jeff Neal's record been like recently?
Boring. I think he got beat up pretty bad by Wonder Boy.
I remember when he was still fucking Longhorns waiter.
What?
Yeah, he used to be a Longhorns waiter.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. No, but that's our fucking point, Omega. It is a stupid way to die. That was the fucking point. that was what I was saying.
It's dumbass.
That's what I'm saying. Closed as a favorite in all 19 of his UFC fights. That means this guy is losing as a favorite. That's insane. Because I'm gonna put a hot take out there that might piss you off. I think Vicente Luque is better than every fighter he's fought in the cage.
Yeah, well, I don't know about all that. I know he's fucking great. I would love to see him fight Usman.
But he keeps losing fights he shouldn't lose.
I know.
That's why he can't get there. And it's very annoying. I like Luque a lot.
Yep.
And I like the fact that he let Wonder Boy beat him because I'm a Wonder Boy fan. So thank you for that. Thompson whooped his ass too. That was an ass whooping Thompson put on him. Ooh, that's a nasty inside.
Go check out the shorts and shit that I fucking posted.
Yo, IW soon, man. Stop fucking around.
Stop staying up for 40 hours.
Yeah, for real.
Give him a like and a comment and join the fucking Discord, bro.
Yeah, we're all saying
Ooh, that was a
revilement. Hit me up to play some IW.
After you sleep.
Yeah, obviously, because I ain't getting on tonight. Fuck out of here. I'm going to go get some ice cream outside.
Ice cream.
Do you think Insomnia sells complicated ice cream? You were looking at the menu, weren't you?
Then
it's probably not there, right?
Sandwiches.
I think it's a little bit too heavy for me. Ooh.
Well, I mean, we have to walk past it to get.
Ooh.
Yeah, we'll go there first. Anyway. Yeah. Come on, Vivile.
You know what?
You were just playing UFC 4, man. Stop fucking around. Put it
He's out here fucking
sleep is caffeine for life.
I mean, I don't disagree with.
Oh, Luke is about to get knocked out. I don't get it. Luke, why are you doing this? Luke, you could take him down. Luke, you could have taken him down. Why? Why are you phone boothing with Jeff Neal? And he doesn't move his head off the center line. Come on. He's going to get knocked out by a fucking jab. Look at him. Look at his head snapping off the jab. Hit him with a short right hook. Vicente, why are you fighting like this?
Ooh, Jesus.
Yo, his head is snapping every time he gets touched. Shout out to Jeff Neal for having the patience to not blow his load going for the finish there.
Even though he probably could have finished him.
Yeah, and he could have finished him there, but the thing is, Luque still possesses the power to finish you when you're going for the kill. So that's why
if he keeps this up for the whole fight and makes a good call out, as you know, he's number 13, but Luque is number 6.
I think Luque's nose is broken.
Oh my God, he's got power.
Bridge smushed, and he leaves his fucking face.
Look, he's not moving his head at all.
Nope. Oh my God, what are you doing?
I don't understand why he's fighting like this. He's better than this. This is the shit I'm talking about, Lutch.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Does he not want to fight?
I don't know. It seems like he always wants to try to beat fighters at their own game. No, fight your fight, Vicente. Fight your fight.
Yeah, like where's the takedown? Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. His jiu-jitsu is so good. This is disappointing to watch, man. And it's not like I dislike Jeff Neal. I'm indifferent to Jeff Neal. He doesn't move the needle for me in either direction. I don't dislike him. I don't like him. He's just he's a creative fighter. He's Joe Smith.
I like him. I've heard a bunch of interviews with him, and he's a cool guy. But
but he doesn't like wow me, and I don't hate him, you know. But Luque's got he's got the chicken dance going.
Oh
my God! You know, Peterson could have stopped the fight there when he started backpedaling, right? He could have stopped the fight.
That would have been bullshit.
He could have stopped the fight off of the timidity.
Yeah, he might do it in the next round.
That's a 10-8 round.
Yeah, but he's seen the way that he's adapting to the opponent is the exact opposite.
But he's not adapting. He's just standing there.
No, what I'm saying is his game plan is like, okay, when he fought when he retired Tyron Woodley, right? Mm-hmm. He wanted to wrestle with him. I don't want to stand and fight with you. I want to wrestle because you're a wrestler. Mm-hmm. And then he wanted to stand and fight with Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy is a karate expert. Why are you doing that? You should take him down. Right? He wants to wrestle with the wrestlers. He wants to strike with the strikers. And it's like, dude, you're just standing there getting, and he never moves his head off the center line. I don't understand it. He's better than this.
Which is why I'm saying he's not adapting. Maybe his intention is to adapt, but he is not adapting.
I just think he's hard-headed.
Not really, because he almost got knocked the fuck out. So.
No, I mean hard-headed as in like.
I know, but yeah.
Yeah, I hope I hit 1,000 on DEG, but I would rather hit 1,000 on TSP. So tell all your friends to come have these debates with us on TSP, man. The Talking Shit podcast, man. Make sure you give them all this link right here. Know what I mean? Give them this link.
Jeff Neal's feeling himself now.
Yeah, he's earned the right to. I mean, he broke the man's nose real early in the fight. Nah, that's not a 10-8. It's a 10-9.
That's not a 10-8. I don't know what it is.
He only actually fell down one time, and he got his licks off too. It was a 10-9.
That's precisely why it should be a 10-8 from the knockdown. That's like the unwritten rule.
It's got to be multiple knockdowns.
You just stood there like a punching bag.
That would be a 10-6 under my.
Enough. Yeah, I know. It'd be like a 10-2. Look at how stiff he is. Look at how tall his stance is. Look at how slow he is. Look at how he's reacting and not reacting. It's weird. I don't understand why he insists on having a war every time in the cage. Oh, nice. This is like a left cross from Neal.
If Neal ends up losing, I'm actually going to be annoyed.
Well, it depends on how. If he gets like fucking head kick blasted out of nowhere from a guy that's half knocked out, I'm going to be like, I'm already annoyed because Luque is not fighting like the best version of himself.
I've been just fucking standing in front of each other.
Luque thinks he sees something to the body, a weakness to the body. What was that? There's a weird recklessness to the way he's fighting, and I'm not entertained by it. I'm dismayed.
Ooh. Easy takedown.
Yeah, that was a nice
back up.
sweep, right?
That was a nice little elbow.
No, I the thing is, I always expect Jeff Neal to fight hard.
Ooh.
It's just that Jeff Neal doesn't do anything spectacular. But the problem is, this is not really a performance of Jeff Neal. This is a lack of a performance from Luque more than anything. Yeah, he's not playing to his strengths, and it's stupid. He gave up 57 strikes in a welterweight fight in one round. God damn. Oh, that is a nice inside calf kick from Luque, though.
That's what you should be doing.
Hopefully the last fight ends very quickly.
Yeah, I think he thinks he can do something to Jeff Neal's cardio, but you can't do anything to his cardio if you get knocked out first. Now, Jeff Neal is slowing down though. He's definitely slowing down. Now Jeff Neal's the one backpedaling at the end of the round. Yeah, I think he did something to Jeff Neal's gas tank. But you can't go into a fight thinking, you know what? I'm going to get knocked down or almost knocked down 3 times in a round. And you know what? I'm going to get him tired. This ain't Rocky.
The more times I get hit in the face, that means I'm winning.
He's going to get tired from beating me up. Who said that? Who said that recently?
There was a fight recently
Yeah.
where they were and then they got upset because they lost. Fuck. Which fight was it? They were really pissed off at the end that they lost, but they didn't land any fucking punches. They didn't even try to punch.
No, the guy. No, I think this guy won the fight, and he's like he got tired. I think he won in the 3rd round. He got tired from beating me up. I think he got like the submission victory or something like that.
But there have been other fights where the person will barely throw a punch, and then by the end of the match, you're like, "Well, he didn't even touch me." But it's like, well, neither did you. So
I mean, we saw that in a women's championship fight a couple of months ago.
Jeff Neal has already surpassed his previous personal best. Final round in strikes, which was 85. Personal best 89. Strikes, which was 85. 5 minutes to go.
He's probably worried he's going to get his ass kicked up safe now. Safe out. Urgent in the corner. Did not think towards it. The momentum to slip. No, exactly. I think he put advice. He said, listen, 1-1-2. I want to take down.
Yeah, thanks for coming through, Omega. I appreciate you.
have a good day.
Yeah, Jeff Neal definitely has gotten tired.
Luke is trying to rip them body shots.
Yeah, Luque has been hitting him to the body since the 1st round. I think Jeff Neal is trying to conserve some energy by, kind of waiting, and then we'll put 2 or 3 shots out there. Luque could have taken him down and submitted this guy.
This guy's not going to move his head. Just punch him. Go for a punch. He's not going to move.
Yeah. Luque doesn't move his head off the center line. That nose is fucked up. That Jeff Neal just keeps hitting. Ooh.
Yeah, man. Good piece of ice cream to get before it falls.
Yo, Luque is gonna need somebody to put some ice cream on his nose. Shit!
Do it again. Keep punching. Yes. Good.
I was going for the kill. There you go. Damn.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
He's dead. Face plant.
How is he still on his feet?
He's not.
Just as I was saying. That's crazy.
One of the most disappointing UFC fighters of all time, Vicente Luque. I mean, you want to talk about potential, not reached, not well represented. How many takedowns did he attempt on Jeff Neal tonight?
0.
No, uppercut. You see his head go back.
We watched him Darce choke fucking Tyron Woodley. He has as many submission victories as knockouts.
I feel like the fight could have been stopped from that Rock'em Sock'em shot. His head went back and hit the cage.
Keith Peterson kicked him in the head too. Everybody's punching him in the head. I should have been kicking him in the head. It's just so fucking dumb. That was just so stupid.
Next match, knockout
All
first.
right, main event. Let's do it.
And then we're gonna go Insomnia with Insomnia.
Yeah, I think I might only make it to the Insomnia cookies.
However you get it, you got it. Download it.
That just that sapped my soul to watch.
I love this guy.
English, you Russian cocksucker. If I would have wrote that first John Wick movie, I would have had him be that character in the commercial, and then just because he ended up that guy anyway.
FX's Reservation Dogs, now streaming only on Hulu.
I'm not interested. Are you excited for Usman versus Edwards?
Yeah, it should be a good fight. I don't know. It should be a good fight. Either of them could win. I mean, obviously, I think Usman's going to, but
Usman, no, not Usman. Edwards, Jeff Neal, and I can't. I said his name earlier. I can't remember his name. Fuck. Those three guys are like the same guy to me. Neil Magny, Edwards, and Neil. They're all the same. Those three guys, they're the same boring black dude to me. All three of them are the same guy.
Neil Magny is not boring.
Neil Magny is boring.
I don't know.
You hit him with 9 uppercuts in a row. I mean, they were devastating.
I'm not going to say that your uppercuts are devastating if you have to hit 9 of them in a row. Usually a dragon punch should just be it. Shouldn't need 9 of them. I am not. Because that was the equivalent of him hitting a heavy bag. If the heavy bag is not going to get out of the way of your strikes, and Luque did not get out of the way either. Sorry.
That's right. He was on Dana White's Contender Series.
Jeff Neal?
Yeah, it was season 1.
Season 1? Oh, okay, cool.
We should have called somebody out. We should have called out Wonder Boy. That would have been a good call out.
No. The one of the better finishers in all of the UFC neutralized himself. He neutralized himself.
He just had a great performance, regardless of what happened. It was an entertaining fight, and he just beat number 6 guy. All out for somebody who's not matched
I think that the number 6 guy beat himself more than the number 13 guy or 10 guy or whatever he is actually beat him. The thing is, there was no defense to beat. There was no defense.
My point. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
I mean, I know you're talking about like going up the rankings and all of that, but my thing is he didn't neutralize anything. It wasn't like he was being presented with a puzzle and he solved the puzzle.
I didn't argue with you the first time you said that.
Stood in front of him.
I didn't argue with you when you said that before.
No, I'm not. That's not you. It's David in the comments. David is saying that I'm a hater. He neutralized one of the better finishers in all of the UFC. But the thing is that he had a heavy bag walking toward them. just looking to be hit. He never tried to not be hit.
He showed his gas tank, that's for sure.
Yeah, it did, because even though he was taking a lot of shots to the body and he was starting to slow down, he started to become more judicious with his output, and then he did what he needed to do. And once he saw that stanky stanky leg rubber chicken, he did what he needed to do to put him out. And one of the things I did like that Jeff Neal did is that when he had him on Skid Row in the first round, he didn't tire himself out in the first round. He was very smart. He was very judicious. He was patient. Because my thing is, if I know that I'm standing in front of a heavy bag, eventually I'm going to get you, because you're not trying to stop me from getting you.
His ring bank delivered with highlight reel knockouts and performance bonuses. It also shows his been at UFC gold, which remained so close. For Thiago Santos, it's that championship moment.
So this is not a bad performance by Jeff Neal. It's a good performance. I mean, got the knockout, blah, blah, blah. But it was more of Luque beating himself than Jeff Neal beating him. Next fight's going to start soon. That was difficult, man.
I think Santos should win this, but Hill has been surprising.
Do you see that graphic they put on the screen? Sweet Dream Stadium? Because he said that during the week. Because I guess how many times he's fought at the Apex?
Yeah, another Contender Series guy.
Yeah. Well, he was saying during the the Fight Week presser that he thinks that he has accomplished the most out of any person that came off of the Contender Series. You can't really argue with it too much. I mean, Sean O'Malley's pretty close.
Yeah. Pretty close. I mean, he's definitely done more.
No, I'd have to, if I have to say who I'm most impressed by in the UFC, Hill or O'Malley, at this point, I gotta say Hill. And I know that O'Malley's more popular, but when I look at who they both beat, how they beat them, I gotta go with Hill. Hill's been more impressive. I'm still, June was here earlier, and I want to get your opinion on this too. June said that he thinks that Santos is washed.
I mean, he's definitely not like his John Jones fight was definitely his best fight. He's definitely looked really stiff since then.
I disagree strongly. He had no legs. He couldn't even stay standing in that fight. Does everybody forget that he tore both of his knees up in that fight?
Well, maybe not that's his best fight, but I mean, since then I haven't seen any fights that have made me feel like, oh, like he was just in there with John Jones and and theoretically won.
Yep. Yeah, he was nowhere close to beating John Jones. He lost 5 rounds.
Like, yeah. Remember when he beat Vitor? Like, that was impressive.
Yeah.
Where's that guy?
Well, the thing is, I think that the problem with Thiago Santos, and you saw it in his first fight back after the knee surgeries, he did not trust his legs to stay under. And you remember that the guy that he fought, the first thing he did was go for leg kicks. And Santos was so nervous about taking those leg kicks, He was just so nervous about taking those leg kicks, and you just never see him blast forward anymore.
This is the last one. May as well stay up.
Yeah, we're actually going to leave the house after this.
get some stand-up time.
Yep.
My hips were killing me. Also, my tailbone's bothering me.
I can fix it.
12 years ago, early 2010, Jamal Hill just waited to start his college basketball career.
You know, you can stop. Stop the
We
information.
got one fight left. It's the main event. I'm fucking high as hell. I'm about to knock it out.
Oh no, I was not trying to be sneaky at all.
You start to stutter. You know, you can snap the information.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, man. And again, a lot of times the UFC number cards fall short, especially when you're paying as much money, you know, as you're paying, you know.
Kyle still isn't sleeping? What the fuck, dude?
Well, he's too busy telling other people to go to sleep.
Goodness gracious.
I'm a professional motherfucker. I wouldn't fall asleep on stream. Come on.
And you're already in bed, so
I know. I know.
go to bed. You are in bed.
Yeah, exactly.
He's done a lot since season 3. Oh my God. I'll never forget how his arm looked like a noodle when he got caught by Paul Craig. He snapped his arm and he got caught and the triangle couldn't get out. And so Paul Craig is like beating on his face and his arm is just flopping.
Flop, yeah.
No anymore. That was so funny.
It seems like he healed fast.
Yeah, he did.
It wasn't that long ago.
It wasn't.
It was like last year.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was like 2 years ago. But he's come back fucking dudes up though, you know. See, Dave, Lutch is lightweight as far as what he weighs. He's not lightweight when it comes to what he's doing. So
Oh yeah.
he'll go to sleep when he wants to go to sleep. He's not gonna go to sleep on the stream.
If we were doing this over there, I would have fallen asleep on the stream.
And then I'd have to turn the stream
I
off.
just you would hear me snoring.
Or being unceremoniously woken up. Stream over.
He's a scary ass looking dude.
Yeah, no. I just wish that he went into the cage and took that into the cage, you know?
I haven't closed my eyes once. My head's back. I'm watching the fucking TV.
He says, I need to prove first to myself, then to the UFC, then to everybody else, that I still deserve to go and get a title shot again. It's been a while since I've been in a crazy fight, and I miss being in a crazy fight. And that's what I plan to do.
Crazy fight that ends early. Yay.
The worst outcome for me, even though I'm a Thiago Santos fan and I'm a sad Thiago Santos fan, the worst possible outcome, I believe, is if he beats Jamal Hill.
Why?
Because you don't get any contender out of that.
True.
You get a derail Jamal Hill, and Thiago Santos still isn't going anywhere.
That's facts. Yeah, I changed my. I want Jamal Hill to win now.
And I'm a Thiago Santos fan through and through. I love his fighting style. I love his attitude.
He beat John Jones.
I'm kind of partial to guys who interracially date and marry. I'm kind of partial to those guys, you know. But he lost all 5 rounds to John Jones handily. John Jones showed him mercy because the guy had he tore everything in that knee. And then trying to stand on the other leg, he tore a ligament in the other knee in the same fight. The guy could not stand on his legs. I don't know. I don't understand why people keep saying, oh, you know, he took John Jones to split decision. We have stupid fucking judges.
For the same reason you were just talking about Luque. Because John Jones didn't do anything.
No, John Jones did what he needed to do. But when he saw that the guy was basically handicapped, he took his foot off the gas. He beat him on points. John Jones did the sportsman thing. And I'm a John Jones hater through and through. And I had to look at him and give him respect for not going in there. Because you know how John Jones likes to do that oblique kick, right? He already saw that Thiago's knees was already fucked. He didn't do any of that stuff in that fight. Every time Santos's leg would buckle and he would get on the floor, John Jones would let him get up. You just pitter-pattered with him a little bit, point fight, let him live. I saw 50-44. And I was hoping against hope that Santos would be the one to blast him into the nether regions of the depths of hell. Yeah, come on, it's not our guy. Sorry, I can't listen to that. Sorry,
I got excited. I saw that he was in there. I was
yeah. Nope. Yeah, you're not doing that.
Yeah.
Weighing in officially 205 pounds, his professional record stands at 10 victories, 1 defeat, and 1 no contest. Here's the USC's number 10 ranked light.
I can't tell if he's focused or if he's tense.
Rapids, Michigan, here is Jamal. Sweet dreams. Yeah!
His tattoos are terrible, though.
I always say that.
Thiago looks like he's got a new sleeve.
It's not that new. It's had it for a while.
But I think his other tattoos are much older. I like his sleeve better than his other tattoos.
Mm-hmm. The hammer's dark as fuck.
Yeah, because it's getting old and older and older.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions.
Yo, they both look like they mean business tonight.
When it comes to fight or flight, these two all
Yeah, there are no fight of the nights. It's all finish bonuses tonight.
Yeah.
Wait, we didn't get a single judge's scorecard.
We have one.
Wow. Huh?
Gross vote. Right?
No, I think that was a finish.
No, they all finished.
The tough finale, she got a finish.
Mhm.
Fucking Usman fucking slapped the guy and put him to sleep.
opposite stances leaves the body open for the big kicks. Thiago Santos has wins via body kick. The only fighter to do that.
One of the things that I noticed is that Santos is back to backing up.
You just lunge for that.
Yeah. I think he wanted to use the leg kick to set up the level change, and he mistimed it. I thought that was pretty interesting because you don't normally see him try to wrestle that much. Is he a BJJ black belt, Santos?
No idea.
Ooh, he picked that leg up. Yeah, and this version of Santos always on his back foot. This wasn't Santos before John Jones.
Mm-hmm.
One of the good things about Santos is that Santos definitely has more faith in his legs.
Hill's putting it on. He's putting the pressure on.
No, but the thing is, like, he's not moving gimpy on his legs with little leg movements, looking like he's trying to avoid a knee injury. He's not doing that in this fight.
Yeah, Hill's just doing a good job putting pressure on him.
Yeah. How much do y'all think Herb Dean makes? That's a good question.
I mean, he refs a lot of shit. That's UFC.
Yeah. But I wonder how much they make.
It's a government. It's a government commission, so he probably makes pretty good government money. That makes a government salary.
Well, I wonder if it's a salary or if he does get paid by the event. And is the pay per event set by the commission? This is weird. I kind of like it.
This is big. If he can stay up, he can stay on his feet. There's a lot of effort going into a takedown. That's going nowhere.
For real. Oh, nice knee to the body from Hill.
Nice.
He should have used that. He should have used that to separate, though.
Get a knockout. Just separate, knockout.
I like seeing Santos move forward for once. Just as a fan of Santos, I'm just happy to see him move in.
His back tattoo looks newest.
Not a timeout. I want a knockout.
Oh, wow. He jingled his bells. So since he was in dominant position on the cage, right? They got to put him back.
He was fouled.
Oh, they should have. Yeah, come on, Herb. You messed up there.
He was fouled.
Yeah, but he was in dominant position when he was fouled. You have to let him get his spot back on the side of the cage. He had Hill's back to the cage. Yeah, he loses his position. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So basically, Hill can use a low blow to get out of that position, and that shouldn't be allowed. I think that was a mistake by Herb. Nice kicks from Santos. You can see Jamal Hill doesn't have the long arms most tall black guys have.
Yeah.
Do you think Santos is
I
trying
didn't know
to
that was a thing, but now that you said it, I can't stop noticing it.
Can't unsee it, right?
Yeah, his legs are a little short.
Yeah. So it looks like Santos is trying to draw Hill in.
Oh.
Do you see how he keeps backing up? And yeah, I said that.
Agreed.
Yeah. His tattoos are bad.
You want to know who else probably looks tired? I mean, well, yeah, I was talking about.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
That guy. And that guy.
And that girl.
And that. So all of us.
Yeah. No one cares. Nobody cares. You ever watch Replicant Fish?
Nope.
You really should. He's one of the funniest guys in the manosphere. I don't see how that's a diss. Oh, he's got a little swelling. He's got a
I'm
little.
literally on drugs, so. This is why I don't smoke. This is why I don't smoke when I do my own show. We just had a party.
Last time out for Jamal Hill, it was a main event against Johnny Walker, which he ended.
That's a nasty inside leg kick. Now he's getting it checked. Yeah, Thiago's like, come on, man. You gotta stop hitting me there. Do you think Santos won round one?
I don't know.
My instinct is to give that round to Santos. Obviously, if I'm asking, I'm not completely sure. But
checked again.
Also, you spent more than a year away with the recovering from the knee surgery.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there goes that stat.
Oh, yeah, just put that on the screen. I barely got it off the screen and it changed. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, David.
JK.
Oh, nice knee. If I know a dude's mouthpiece is out, I'm throwing anything right to the jaw. Like even a shoulder strike here would hurt a lot.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wow, great balance from Hill.
Stop it now.
No, he's got position. Oh.
No.
Oh, yeah, the mouthpiece. Oh, it was Jamal Hill that lost his mouthpiece.
No shit.
This is definitely Hill's most difficult fight. Oh, nice. He pulled that right back and threw it again. That was nice. I think, yeah, Hill's hurt there. He's hurt. Hill's hurt.
Oh.
Wow, he counted the leg kick.
Oh.
Look, head movements.
Head
knows how to do it.
Yeah, no, right? Head movement.
Why did he run there?
More hurt than his face let on. Ooh, he hit.
Capitalize there. Oh, nice.
No, but it's a good thing he spun.
Yo, Hill
so he
is,
didn't get the full force.
Hill is playing a dangerous game with Santos's power.
Mm-hmm.
But it really shows that people don't have the same respect for Santos that they used to have.
Mm-hmm.
Nice jab.
Both tired.
From Hill.
It's only round 2.
I'm not sure it was tired or if they both landed some nasty shots on each other in this round.
They both look labored.
Yeah. For sure.
Oh, sure.
But Santos looks like he has like this very composed confidence, though. He doesn't look phased. Nice right hook from Hill. That was nice. That was ill-advised spinning shot. Like, that was ill-advised. The footwork from Hill is really bad. So he's in danger of getting knocked out. No, I think this is a harder round to score than the first round. My instinct is to say that Hill gets round 2.
This is what a 10-9 should look like. A close round.
Yeah, I got Hill winning round 2.
Yeah.
And I got Santos winning round 1, but I'm not terribly confident in either pick. Hill's balance is terrible. He's overcommitting on his shots. He's well over his center of gravity.
Balance is terrible. He had that. Santos had his leg.
No. I'm talking about his balance on his strikes when he commits on his strikes. Now, his balance is really good in stopping the takedowns, no doubt. But I'm talking about he's off balance in his striking. And it's making him less effective. And the thing is, his feet, he's standing up too tall with his feet too close together. He's putting himself in position to be knocked out by somebody with the power of Santos. So I just kind of like to see him not reaching so far over. Yeah, I don't know why he even threw that shit.
Yeah,
I don't
even
know
the
why.
setting up of it.
Yeah,
like he'll start and he's like, no, never mind.
And the thing is, Hill was in good defensive position when he thought about it and he hesitated and then threw it. Like, that didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Come on. Hill, stand. Oh, he got him down. No. The answer is no.
Not quite.
That's great for scoring points, though, you know?
No, they don't count that. His head has to be above Hill's head.
No, he got Hill's butt on the ground. His butt was on the ground. So that's a takedown.
It doesn't matter. If his head never gets above his head, and it doesn't count as a takedown.
He got him down again. They're going to call that a takedown as well.
That's a takedown.
Oh, he's got his back.
No.
Oh, he fell right off.
Then hesitated on that punch.
Why is he chasing this so hard?
Oh my god! I just wanted this to be over already.
Yeah, right. He's got the power. He's got to be tired. But this takes so much more energy.
He's grabbing the cage. Santos was just grabbing the cage just now. Come on, guy. Yep.
No. One ice cream. Fuck.
This can't be fun.
Oh, it is on with somebody's nut sacks on the back of his head. Why is he doing this? Why is he selling out for this? This is. Oh, he grabbed the cage. He stopped the takedown. You got to put him down. Well, you got him down anyway.
All right. Let's choke him out.
So, yeah, they counted those takedowns.
Yeah.
Let's get that choke and be done.
That's crazy. This could barely be counted as a takedown.
I mean, if you want to say he's not doing anything with the takedowns, I'd agree with you. I mean, this one, yeah. I mean, he's got a lot of control time here. Wow, that was a nice sneak shot. Oh, especially when somebody with the size legs of Santos hit you with that shit. But I like what I see from Santos. I haven't seen this amount of aggression from him. That's another takedown.
Good. Yay.
Oh, there you go. That's it.
I want ice cream. We're supposed to get ice cream after this.
He is sweating like Patrick Ewing. Oh, man. Oh,
Split.
Damn.
I heard that elbow.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, nice knee from Hill. Oh, another one to the head.
Good.
Now that was a good spinning back fist.
Both tired.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think this is the game plan. When you told him no more bar fight stuff, I think that's why he started really going for the takedown.
Yeah, but this is it.
And this makes this very difficult because he's got most of
this round.
all the damage is being done by Hill in this round. I mean, he had three big knee. That's the fourth big knee to the head.
Ooh.
Is this wishful on your behalf, David, or do you actually think that that's the scoring?
It probably is a judge to score like that.
I'll say that Santos is up 2-1.
Hill definitely won that round.
Hill? He got taken down 4 times in the round.
He also had 6 knees to the head.
Yeah, those are some big knees to the head. He said a little wishful. I just wanted to be sure that we're here, man. Halfway through the third, I would have said Hill, but when the official takedown numbers start to pile up, then I gotta think like these dumbass fucking judges, and then I think, you know what, they're gonna give the third round to Santos. So it's probably 2-1 Santos. I don't like that he fights like this because he's supposed to be, the hammer, knocking people out, and he basically just sniffed his balls for half the round, and then the other half he was getting teabagged. So there's too much nuts in his face, in my opinion.
Five possible rounds here. Uncharted territory for Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill. No, it's not so far. That's the end of the last round.
Maybe.
Especially if he's trying to dive in for change. Yeah, he didn't like that.
They're not doing anything.
You should have seen the way they came to the middle. They went really slow, tired.
I'm saying they're not doing anything.
Fighting tired.
There you go.
Oh wow, that's a big shot from Hill.
Ooh. Oh,
you don't want fucking Santos swinging at you.
Again, do it again.
Oh, got caught coming in.
I don't think she cares who wins this fight at all.
No, I want somebody to get knocked out. But the way his head knocked back, that was wonderful.
I think Jamal Hill is one of the more courageous people who've ever lived, because I'm not the type of guy to move forward on Santos.
Oh,
It also seems like Santos is hesitating so much.
He looks pressure.
Oh, yay, somebody's getting knocked out.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that was a knockout shot for Hill. Oh my God!
Eyes rolled back.
Oh! It's over. It's over. Jamal Hill just knocked out Thiago Santos. Wow.
You know what?
And we're done.
We're done being scared of the fireworks from 3 hours ago.
We're done. We're done. And we're done.
Come.
No, he keeps moving.
Jesus Christ.
He's posturing.
Well, come here.
And
Come
it's
here.
over. It's over. Wow, Jamal Hill. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, Jamal Hill.
Yeah. Oh, Dougie.
That's a gangsta ass nigga, man. Oh my God.
That's impressive.
That is fight of the night.
Yep.
Even though that there really was no other option for fight of the night. Those guys gave everything in that cage. When was the last time we've seen Thiago Santos knocked out?
It wasn't going down easy though. It's good.
Hell no. Yeah, because he got hit with some fucking barn burners, even close to the end of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Santos was hitting him with some haymakers. Oh my God. Right on the chin, right on the ear. What? Oh my God. These are big elbows. Oh my God.
Wow, you had a sense that Thiago Santos' gas tank may be approaching empty after all that wrestling. All Hill.
I'm stupid impressed. See, that is a fighter beating the other fighter.
Yep.
Santos did everything that he could to defend against the offense of Jamal Hill. He did everything he could. He went to wrestling in round 3. Vicente Luque was a heavy bag. That's the difference, y'all. Jamal Hill went out there and took that win from a man who was trying to win. Beautiful. That was definitely fight of the night, even though it'll be one of the weaker winners that you'll ever see for fight of the night. I would not be surprised if you do not get a fight of the night from this and all the finishers get $50,000 like they've been doing lately. Second modern UFC event with 100% finishes.
That's crazy.
That is fucking nuts, man.
That's wild.
See you, David.
Yeah, yo, it was mad fun.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it was mad fun, and we'll be. Believe we should be here next week if there are events next week.
Yeah, there are. I think it's just like I was saying, the 27th. There's no event.
I'm so impressed.
All right, use this fucking microphone, man.
Yeah, Vera versus Cruz.
Well, the takedown defense stood up though, because when he did get you down, you managed to get back to his feet. And you two engaged when you went to fist class. Man, it was exciting.
Yo, well,
everybody gets some sleep. You get some sleep.
We value you.
Mm-hmm. Have a good night.
Let's see, come on.
Oh, he tried for the uppercut.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what else was nice was the finish.
What did you say?
Jan Blachowicz. You like to see Jan Blachowicz. I'm very impressed with him. And the thing is, you want to hear some funny shit? My stock on Thiago Santos is up after this fight too. Because this is the first time I've seen Thiago Santos move forward and fight with aggression since the knee surgeries.
True. All right, yo.
All right.
Good night.
Yeah, the dog is saying it's bedtime watch.
Yeah. Check out the Indian Jesus.
Oh, yeah, let me-
Direct the second coming of comments and
Yeah, we'll
I
let you
don't really care. I'm too high. I can't go. I'm not high on my own channel. Don't worry.
Oh my god. Then why wouldn't you give me that same come on. All right.
It's a party.
Guys, great stream. It was cool. A bunch of people came in the beginning. The our heavy hitters here on the platform came through. We had a lot of fucking fun talking to you guys today. We had a bunch of finishes. 10 for 10. That was really cool.
Yep.
We'll
see you guys next week.
No bullshit fucking judges fucking decisions or anything like that, But yeah, we're about to be up out of here. Again, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We'll be back here next week. Captain Paul and I will be back for a live podcast soon. Episode, that would be 43 of TSP. But for episode 47 of TSP, covering UFC Vegas 59, that's Mrs. Evil. I'm Dr. Evil.
Bye.
We are the fuck up out of here.